I'm going to show you the biggest opportunity right now, and it's actually not trading by hand. So what is it? Obviously, you don't want to go ahead and try to trade these charts by hand because you don't really know if it's going up or down or up or down. And most people will just clock in at 9:30 and say, hey, it's time to trade. And that is not the best opportunity when it comes to trading right now. I'm going to show you everything that you need to know in order to take advantage of probably the only time in history that we've had the opportunity to actually trade with robots. We drive with robots, we do everything with robots, but we still trade by hand. You see, when you're chasing these charts down and up, you're going to get liquidated. I'm going to show you exactly how to automate your trading, and I'll show you very, very quickly here. And then I'm going to go build some trading bots today. And I'm actually going to use some new AI models and some voice models as well. You'll see everything here in this video. As always, I show everything. My name is Moondev. I believe code's a great equalizer. Let me go ahead and show you this quick resource first, because this is how you automate your trading. This is how you take advantage of the biggest opportunity in the world. You weren't able to do this a couple years ago, dude, unless you were a super smart engineer, but now AI is here, can code for you. So while most people are going to get wrecked trading these charts by hand with their emotions and getting excited and then getting sad, getting excited, getting sad, getting excited, getting sad, the best way to trade, and in my opinion, the biggest opportunity in the world for any hand trader, is to automate it. Because worst case scenario, you're going to see if your strategy actually works in the past. This is my RBI system here. The RBI system is a process that I personally follow to automate my trading. The process of automating your trading starts with research of trading strategies. Then you backtest those strategies to see if they actually work in the past. If they work in the past, they're not guaranteed, but they're much more likely to work in the future. This is the RBI system: research, backtest, and then implement. I believe this is the biggest opportunity for any hand trader because you already know how to trade, right? That's the hard part. You might have a good system, but it might just get wrecked because of emotions. You tell me. So research. So you research trading strategies and alpha generation techniques. So different strategies you can find on Google Scholar. There's PhDs who literally write about trading strategies. They're not all necessarily going to be perfect. They're not all necessarily going to make money, but they all can give you ideas. Read. And if you don't like to read, listen. You got podcasts, you've got books. Audible is great. YouTube. It just comes down to having a wealth of different ideas that you can then go test to see if they worked in the past. Because if a trading idea works in the past, it's much more likely to work in the future. And if it works in the past, then you can automate it with small size into a bot. See, most people, when they find out about the opportunity to automate their trading, they're just like, hey, Moondev, let me get one of your bots and let me run it. Sorry, bro. Nobody's going to do that. And I know you see these ads all over above and below my videos that say, hey, earn 1 to 5 ETH per day. That's how you get scammed. Nobody's going to give you their edge. Nobody's going to say, hey, run this bot. It's impossible. If you tell 10,000 people there's $1 million in the corner, how long is that $1 million going to be there? Not very long. So you have to build your own edge, but this is the system, the RBI system: research, backtest, and then implement. If you follow this, you will have unlimited ideas. Here are some places you can find good ideas. Google Scholar, like I mentioned before. Read books. I'll show you a book list here at the bottom. Study podcasts of traders. This is all free on moondev.com, by the way. Then you backtest. Here's some code to actually backtest. So I want to make sure you get a bunch of value out of this video here. And you can see this is my book list here. So if you're having trouble coming up with ideas to trade, there are unlimited books to read. The Market Wizard series interviews like 100 of the best traders of all time. Read all of these, please, please, please. Or at least throw them on Audible, dude. The Man Who Solved the Market. This is about Jim Simons. He's the best algorithmic automated trader in the world. Chat with Traders podcast has 300 plus interviews with traders. So you can come up with unlimited ideas. So go through some of these books, and then you got the R down. Research. You're going to have a list of your own ideas. I have a really great idea, like I mentioned earlier, that I want to build out today, and I'll build it. But first, I want to tell you about the opportunity of, if you are a trader that trades by hand, and maybe you're running into, hey, you know, this is too emotional, or hey, I want my time back. That's why we all started trading, right? You want your time back. Well, this is how you automate it, and it's a free resource. Like I said, it's free on moondev.com. You're not required to get it. You can just watch it here. But hey, if you do feel this is valuable, tap that like button, because that always tells me, hey, make more like this, teach more like this. So you have the R, the B, and the I. You have your book list down here. And actually, you have a bunch of frequently asked questions up here as well. So I tried to make this Notion sheet better and better and better every single day. I know you look at my videos and say, yo, there's 1,000 of them. Where do I start? Well, you can start right here. Step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll show you step by step how to automate your trading for free. And I'll show you every single day here on the live. The Discord, you can feel free to jump in, see if there's any questions that you have on this list. They're already answered. And yeah, man, this is how you automate your trading. The R, the B, and then the I. Today, let me just go explain what I want to build. I would like to build a streaming back and forth with OpenAI voice to be able to talk naturally, be able to cut them off whenever I want to. And I want there to be a knowledge base in my Python code at the top. This first application of voice, I will have a knowledge base that talks about how you are Jim Simons, the best algorithmic trader in the world. So make sure to hold that character. Later, there may be other different knowledge bases I can make out of this, but essentially the key functionalities I want to build right now is a Python script that when I run, I can go ahead and talk back and forth streaming with the voice assistant that has the knowledge base. And in this case, it will be Jim Simons, the quant. Please send me back the Python code. Thank you. All right, so I'm using AI in order to code this out, because why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Let's see what's up if the chat is alive today. Terminal here. Well done. You have so much information to give. Thank you, Craig. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, bro. Are you a vibe coder? I guess. I kind of created vibe coding. I'm first now, he says. Hey, what's up, bro? How are you? 777. What if someone is not a trader? Is it gonna work for them? This is probably more for traders, I'd say. If you're already a trader, you can also learn trading through the books and stuff I showed earlier. If you want to just go rewind, there's a ton of really great books, podcasts, etc. Do you do this on meme coins as well? Absolutely. Meme coins are kind of cooked right now, but it is what it is, and I will trade any market. Yo, Dev, how you doing? I'm working on an AI agent trading bot at the moment. Nice, Craig. What are you building? Yeah, tell me more about it. What's up, Landon? 777, bro. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, so you can see it thought for 30 seconds here. And now it's using OpenAI's Whispers API for speech to text. Okay, so actually, this isn't correct yet. I want to go back to real time stream OpenAI voice.
If you want a pair of shoes and they're at the store, they're really at the store. You just don't have it yet. It ain't like that shit don't exist. It's just really at the store. That's how I looked at my whole life. If I want it, if I believe I can have it, then that's my reality.
I also need to update this because that is asking me every time. I don't want it to ask me every time if I want the timer to reset. I just want it to reset automatically. So if I put 10 minutes, it will go ahead and play the timer until the 10 minutes is done. And then it will play the sound and then it'll go back to that same 10-minute timer. It doesn't need the yes or no anymore. Remove any of those print statements. Remember, the only print statements I want is the 777 focus. And I want it to loop forever. Okay, so real-time API agents demo. API agents, real-time Twilio integration demo, live kit. Let's check out this Twilio integration demo here. OpenAI real-time API with Twilio quick start. npm run dev. Function calling. OpenAI and Twilio and Gronk. So let's see if we can just get some docs here because real-time conversations, yes. Copy page, real time. Do we have any code here? Text inputs, okay. Event. So essentially you heard what I want to build here, and I think it's going to be absolutely sick. So I'm excited. Real time. Communicate with the GPT-4o class model in real time using web RTC or WebSockets. Supports text and audio inputs and outputs, along with audio transcription. Wonderful. Real time. Session tokens, create session. Let's take all of this though. Please look at the docs above. I would like to be using real-time conversations here, not just back and forth with the TTS or whatever. Okay, and then now I want to go ahead and get my GitHub up because I was working on something like this before I had a little vacation. Real-time voice assistant, here we go. Copy path, copy repo path here. Excuse me. The CD up into that B. Okay, and then say code dot. Okay, we there. Main 2. Okay, we were working on this real-time voice assistant actually prior, but it was a different idea. This is my main idea. I really, so I went on vacation with my family and dude, I was using the voice so much. I think it's the killer app. I think it's the killer app for OpenAI right now, and I want to build it for trading. That's it. Below is a ready-to-run Python example that shows how to establish a real-time bidirectional audio-text WebSocket connection with OpenAI's real-time GPT-4. Oh, okay, perfect. So what I want to do is now I want to take all of this. Let's make a new file called main underscore real time. And then let's use what we learned below here in this output. and essentially build out one that does real-time voice. You can see the code that we have. I'm actually not going to do that. I'm just going to do it by myself since I already have the code here. I'm going to call this main real-time. I'm going to call it real-time. Realtime.py. Okay, realtime.py, and my .env is OpenAI key. Okay, so I just need to change that in my .env. Pip install, yada yaddies. OpenAI key, folder structure, okay. Realtime.env, okay. Full Python script, beautiful here. Okay, let's paste it in there. And then I think I was just open. I'm just gonna copy this. That's my .env example there. OpenAI key here. Let's change that out. Whoa, bro. Okay, there we go. And then let's see how this does. And I got Claude 4 Sonnet here on my right side. And I got GPT whatever on my left side. Okay, so what do we do from here is the question. What do we do from here? Well, hell, I think I know. I just hit run, dude. Okay, so you can see there's no attribute called this. Let's go ahead. I'm going to work a little bit with O3. I got this bug. Also, you can see my updated code below. The only difference is how I call my OpenAI key. It's a little different than you did. It's just a little different. What's up, bro? What's up? Hey, Brad. Brad's in here. New viewer. What am I looking at at your stream? I'm building a voice agent here for trading. Okay, below is the updated version with the same script, replacing the low level, blah, blah, blah. Okay, real time. Okay, here it is. OpenAI key or no, dude, come on, bro. I told you. Yeah. Okay, it's all good though. Let's go. Let's get it. Real time chat. Okay, so nothing yet. Let's go ahead and keep going back and forth here. I don't know if it means anything, but I have other WebSockets open on my computer right now. Please send me back the full code with the fix. Thank you. Dude, what's up, dude? 777. I've missed you the last 2 weeks, and I hope you are well. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I've missed you too. I've missed this a lot. I took a little vacation and then I came back, got the flu, so I was ready to get back last week. And YouTube also put me on a little timeout, but if I don't, make sure to get on the email list. If I don't come back again, dude, you know the YouTube gods. I think they're getting pressure. I think they're getting pressure from the big boys, dude. I think they're getting pressure from the big boys. They don't want me to show you this stuff. I've said it from the start. So make sure you get on that Twitch stream. I would highly recommend to go over to Twitch. Find me there. Find me on Twitter. Luckily, I was sick as well during my 7-day ban from YouTube. But, you know, they're probably getting pressure, dude. Probably getting big pressure. Probably getting big pressure from the boys on Wall Street. I've said it since the start, dude. They don't want me here, so they don't want me here. It's okay. I'm gonna keep showing everything because I believe code is a great equalizer. I believe not only Wall Street should have the power to be able to build automated trading systems. So unexpected keywords, okay. Please go ahead and send me back the full code. It looks like I got this bug here still. And then let's go ahead and send in this again, just because I don't know. I attached some of the above to help you with the documentation and stuff. Even though it's your platform, but we'll see. Can you explain quickly? I missed the topic. Yeah, you could just rewind, but I'm building a voice assistant for trading. Starting from square one, is the 9-hour video from a year ago still the go-to, you think? I think that's a really, really good one to start. I think that's a really, really good one to start with. I've got this roadmap as well. If you want to read a little bit, moondev.com, it will walk you through which videos to watch, but it will probably answer a lot of questions you have in your mind. Show you my system. I show you my alpha generation and strategies. I give you book lists. I give you book list. I give you a book list. I give you a book list. But dude, fam, I'm telling you, bro, they don't want me to show this, so I'm gonna put the Twitch. I know we don't all use Twitch, but the writing's on the wall. Moondev on YouTube is going down, unfortunately. So definitely jump on over to that Twitch. I won't be here on YouTube much longer, I don't think. I'm getting videos pulled. I've had like 100 videos taken off of YouTube. I've known this day was gonna come, so I would highly recommend jumping on over to Twitch, subscribing, or just following or whatever. I don't know. I don't even know how it works over there, but I'm either going Twitch or I'm going Zoom. Zoom would be a boom boom room though. That'd be the most boomer thing I could ever do. We're live on Zoom every day. But I'm not stopping. I'm not slowing down. All right, so got an unexpected error, keyword, extra argument, real-time session, okay. Not quite there yet, but remember, we're trying to build this real-time voice assistant here. Please send back the full code. I'm excited to use Sonnet 4 on this because I didn't get to use Sonnet 4 on it last time I looked at it. Real-time bi-directional audio plus text chat. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I don't need text chat. Okay, 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 okay. Press enter to stop recording. You can see that the WebSocket closed immediately, and I was looking to make this a real-time thing so I can go back and forth. I won't have to hit enter or anything. WebSocket closed. You can see there's still an error. And in all honesty, I would actually like there not to be that press enter thing because I want this to be real time. You know, I can talk back and forth and we can cut each other off, etc. Here, I'm gonna switch to Sonet for a bit after this. After this little round. It actually has been a very hard problem I've been trying to solve for a while. Okay, WebSocket closed. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Sonet here, and you can see that I have a bug here with this real-time WebSocket. The goal is to be able to have a back and forth conversation using OpenAI's voice real-time. Let's go ahead and get the API reference here. Below are some of the documentations to help you out. And let's see if there's anything else. A cookbook, maybe? Cookbook might have it. Featured cookbooks, exploring model, GPT 4.1 prompting guide, multi-language one-way translation with real-time API. One of the most exciting things about the real-time API is that the emotion, tone, and pace of speech are all passed to the model for inference. Traditional cascaded voice systems involving STT and TTS introduce an intermediate transcription step relying on SSML or prompting to approximate prosody. Oh God. Oh God. Back to these big words, huh? Back to these big boy words that I don't understand. Which inherently loses fidelity. Prosody to fidelity, huh? The speaker's expressiveness is literally lost in translation. I literally can't understand your last sentence, so your last sentence is lost in English. Big head. I'm sorry. Dumb it down. Dumb it down. Because it can process raw audio, the real time API preserves those audio attributes through inference, minimizing latency and enriching responses with tonal and inflectional cues. Because of this, the real time API makes LLM powered speech translation closer to a live interpreter than ever before. This cookbook demonstrates how to use OpenAI's real-time API to build a multilingual, one-way translation workflow with WebSockets. It is implemented using the real-time plus WebSockets integration in a speaker application and a WebSocket server to mirror the translated audio to a listener application. A real-world use case for this demo is multilingual conversational translation, where a speaker talks into the speaker app and listeners hear translations in their selected native language via the listener app. Imagine a conference room with a speaker talking in English and a participant with headphones and choosing to listen to Tagalog translation. Tagalog, 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 Tagalog. Due to the current turn-based nature of audio models, the speaker must pause briefly to allow the model to process and translate speech. However, as models become faster and more efficient, this latency will decrease significantly and the translation will become more seamless. Let's explore the main functionalities and code snippets that illustrate how the app works. You can find the code in the accompanying repo if you want to run the app locally. TypeScript, huh? Looking like TypeScript is the language. I'm just gonna throw this at her. I'm just gonna throw this at her and be like, hey, maybe this will be helpful too. Let's see if there's anything else in the cookbook though. Okay, multi-language, building a voice assistant with the agents SDK. Popular cookbooks. Multi-modal, modal, optimization. Exploring model graders, popular cookbooks. All. Let's say all. And let's go to voice if they have it. Chat, tuning, reasoning. Do they have real time speech? Speech, completions, vision, functions, moderation, chat, fine tuning, speech. I think it's got to be speech, right? Context, real time API. Building a voice assistant. Okay, let's see. Let's see how this does. Say run. Whoa.
I'm not afraid to die on a treadmill. You might have more talent than me, you might be smarter than me, but if we get on the treadmill together, right, there's two things. You're getting off first, or I'm going to die. It's really that simple.
It's really that simple. It's really that simple that you got to move over to Twitch because Twitch is the place from here on out. I don't. My days here on YouTube are limited. I'm sorry. I wish I could stay here on YouTube, but YouTube is taking my videos down. They're getting heat from Wall Street or something. I don't know. I'm really confused, but you know, it is what it is. And I knew I wasn't gonna be here forever, so we're moving to Twitch. There's a link in the description if you want to go ahead and follow over there. Let's say you're a lead at a consumer tech company. You have a vision of deploying a single entry point digital voice assistant with the ability to help users with any query, regardless of whether they want to take action on their account, find product information, or receive real-time guidance. However, turning this vision into reality can be extremely difficult. It requires building and testing the capability to handle each individual use case through text first, integrating access to the wide range of tools and systems they require, and somehow orchestrating them into a coherent experience. Then, once you've achieved a satisfactory level of quality, and even evaluating this can be a struggle, you face the daunting task of refactoring the entire workflow for voice integration. Fortunately, 3 recent releases from OpenAI have made implementing this vision simpler than ever by providing the tools to build and orchestrate modular agentic workflows through voice and minimal configuration. Say accept here, and then let's try to run it again. Yo. Excellent, it's working. Your real-time voice assistant is now working successfully. Here's what we accomplished. I mean, not really, Not really, bruh. Let's go ahead and try it again. Hey there, how you doing? What's going on? Oh my God, is it working? I'm getting all this output, but I'm not really hearing any voice back, which is weird. Seems like it's hearing the voice or something. Okay, I think we got it, cuz. I think we got it. Do I know anything about making a Solana volume bot? Sounds sketch, but yes, of course. Volume, you mean trading a lot? Trade if you need to trade a lot, yeah, but I mean, tell me what you need it for, bro. Because that sounds a little sketch to me, Hope, you know. If it's profitable, I'll help you. If it's a strategy that's like a profitable strategy, but if you're just trying to run up the volume to trick people, I don't know if I want to help you with that, buddy. Try to leave with love around here. 777, good vibes. Stay on the white hat side. An agentic API for easy engagement with our frontier models. Let's see what this said. You're right. The logs show that the audio deltas are being received, but you're not hearing any sound. This is a common issue with real-time audio streaming. The individual audio chunks are too small to play effectively. Let me fix that playback by implementing proper audio buffering. He said just a fake volume on pairs. If you want me to make anything for you, I gotta make sure it's chill. I gotta make sure it's chill, bro. I don't want to do fake stuff. I'm sorry, bro. But, you know, I'll show how to build bots on my YouTube channel, so you could build it. Build anything. You can build anything. You could build anything. Let's see here. Nah, I'm still not really hearing it. It should be outputting into my regular output, my sound, but I'm not hearing it. The audio is sounds like it's grabbing my audio but not outputting their audio. Also, please stop trying to run it here. I'll run it myself. It's a little easier for me to run it. So you just fix the code. It's just a little tricky when she starts to run it herself, you know? You no, bro. You no, bro. You get it. I got it. Good. We're on the same page. Got it. I can see the issue. You're receiving the audio deltas, but they're not actually playing through the speakers. The audio buffer isn't reaching the playback threshold. Let me fix the audio playback logic. Now, let me also fix the way we handle the incoming binary audio data to make sure it's getting to the buffer correctly, properly. Yo, what up, Lobot? Lofi? Lofi? Ofi? Lofi, Kanofi, what's up, bro? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. How are you, dude? Okay, I can hear something now. Okay. I heard a couple beeps at the start when we ran it. Okay. And then I heard a little bit in response, but it was still like an alien responding. Also, can you make sure that it prints out what my transcript is? I'm a little unsure if it's actually getting my actual voice transcript, what I actually said. But please go ahead and fix the output or the response because yeah, it didn't work too well. I heard something though, so we're getting closer. Looks like we're moving in the right direction. We're moving in the right direction. Everybody move to Twitch, move to Twitch, move to Twitch. Move to Twitch, fam. YouTube's got its days. We have just a few more days here. Move to Twitch, bro. Every time I say that, I feel like I got less and less days on YouTube. I'm telling you, Wall Street's on their head, bro. How much money does Wall Street have in Google is the question. A lot. A lot, a lot, a lot. They don't want me to tell you any of this. They never have. And it's okay. I've understood that. I've understood that since day one. What's good, my dude? Nice.
Great review.
We're honestly killing it, bro. This is looking great. It got my transcript actually perfect. And now it's just like very, very choppy how it responds. Like, oh, I guess you can't hear me, but it's very choppy response. So it's like, it's not really working. But it's getting my voice perfectly, which is a great first step.
Imagine you had everything you wanted. Everything. Imagine you were everything you ever wanted to be.
Locked in
And
on
capture
Twitch.
that feeling.
Yes, coach. What's up, bro?
That's the easiest way to manifest what you want.
Yo, thanks, UG. I appreciate you. He says, I've always bookmarked your videos. I love your dedication and energy. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you showing up. Appreciate you bookmarking. I've had some really great videos be taken down in the last few days, unfortunately, but you know, that's what happens when you play on other people's platforms. And that's part of the reason I'm an algo trader, because you don't have to play on other people's platforms, you know? There's plenty of exchanges. I guess you're playing on their exchanges, but when you trade on dexes, like, it's always the risk. You know, me showing you this stuff on YouTube, if they decide it's not right, if they get pressure from the boys on Wall Street, they get pressure. Or whatever, if it's their terms or whatever, you know? I'm gonna keep pushing. So I hope to see some of you guys over there on Twitch. I hope to see you on Twitch. I will keep showing everything on YouTube as long as they allow me. But it's just part of the game, baby. Part of the game. Okay, so let's read through this because this is an interesting thing. It seems like they're trying to piece things together. Perfect. Your voice transcription is working flawlessly, but the choppy audio is because we're playing tiny fragments instead of letting them accumulate. Let me fix the audio buffering to make it smooth. I also need to update the audio buffering timing when the new audio comes in. I need to move the timing variable to global scope so it can be accessed properly. Now I need to remove the duplicate declaration in the function. Perfect. Now the audio system should provide much smoother playback. Here's what I fixed. Anti-choppy audio improvements. Smart buffering logic. Instead of playing every tiny chunk immediately, it now waits for 15 plus chunks to accumulate to create 0.5 seconds plus segments. Or waits 300 milliseconds after the last audio chunk. And a speech segment, timing-based decisions, tracks when audio arrives to make intelligent buffering choices. Duration display shows you exactly how long each audio segment is. Global timing coordination, proper synchronization between audio receipt and playback. What you should now experience, instead of playing 2,400 samples, 0.1 every few milliseconds, you'll get 1.5 seconds in smooth. Okay, that's much better, dog. That's much better. Hey, how you doing, bro? You can see I said, hey, how you doing, bro? And then it responded, but it said that it was me again, Moondev, which is weird. It should be the AI response. And then it never said anything. It didn't say that out loud. I would have expected it to say its response that it said above in text, but I would expect it to say that in voice. Please go ahead and fix this. Also, explain how things are parsing the voice together. I know it's like streaming back, so you have to like wait for like a second and then add another second to it. Explain that a little bit more. Maybe make some constants up top so I can go ahead and just like tweak the number and just like explain how I could tweak it with the buffering and like adding the words together, etc. Because I know this is real-time streaming. So if you can just tell me how to do that, then I don't need to ask you every single time. I can just like make it longer or shorter. For example, I know you said something about now you'll get a 1.5 second in smooth natural speech, but I didn't get that above. Yo, J High Breezy, what's up, dude? How are you, bro? I'm chilling, big chilling, big chilling. Uji says, all I want to do is algorithmic trading. Joining Twitch now. You're sharing gold. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. We're Twitch guys now. We're Twitch guys now. Twitch. Twitch is in the chat. We gotta be Twitch. That's the only way. YouTube's throwing warning shots at me, dude. Big time. Big time. They're like, Wall Street don't want you to show this anymore, dude. We're gonna take you down. 2 videos at a time. 2 videos every couple hours. It's heartbreaking, but you know. I posted a lot of good videos on YouTube. Posted a lot of good videos. They're doing your boy dirty. It's okay. I'm gonna stop talking about those hoes. Stop talking about those hoes because it's not about them. It's about us stepping on the gas. Okay, you're absolutely right. The system processed 6.14 seconds of an audio, but you didn't hear it. There's definitely an audio output issue. Let me fix this and add configurable constants for easy tweaking. Now let me fix the audio playback function to use these constants and fix the output issue. Perfect. Now I've fixed the audio output issue and added configurable constants. Here's what's changed. How Moondev's real-time audio streaming works. Audio arrival. OpenAI streams audio in small chunks, deltas. Think of it like little pieces of a sentence arriving one by one. Smart buffering. Instead of playing each tiny piece immediately, which sounds choppy, we collect pieces until we have audio buffer min chunks pieces. Okay, audio buffer min chunk, okay? Or we've waited audio buffer max wait milliseconds, 400 milliseconds. Okay, currently 400 milliseconds, smooth playback. Then we glue all the pieces together and play as one smooth segment. Your tweakable constants at the top of the file, audio buffer min chunks, okay, 8, 400, and voice multiplier is 1, double, voice volume boost, okay. How to tune for your preference, want faster responses, set min chunks to 3. Want smoother speech, min chunks to 12. Okay, so up these, okay. Too quiet, increase volume. Too loud, decrease volume. Audio output fixes, let's get it. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Jay High says, damn, I didn't know they were moving like that. Stay focused and keep grinding. Thank you, bro. Over here now. Thank you, Strider. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Move on over to Twitch because YouTube's acting like a bitch. Hey, what up? Yo, yo. We're close, bro. We're way closer than we were. Okay, you can see that it's still not actually saying anything back to me, which is a little odd. I can see that it's getting my transcript. I can see that it's sending back the information, what they would say, but it doesn't actually say it. And let's go try to audio boost it maybe. Hey there, how you doing? What's good, bro? Yo, what's up, Trent? How are you, bro? Good to see you, dog. 2 minutes till next minute meeting, 777, dude. Oh, you're on your meeting now. Much love. Thanks for stopping by, bro.
He had a great quote that said, rest at the end, not in the middle. And that's something I always live by. You know, I'm not going to rest. I'm going to keep on pushing now. There are a lot of answers that I don't have, even questions that I don't have. But I'm just going to keep going. I'm just going to keep going, and I'll figure these things out as we go, right? And you just continue to build that way. So I try to live by that all the time.
Rest at the end.
Rest at the end.
Hey, how do I automate my trading? All right, you can see how this didn't work. I'm getting like clicks and sounds. I got the sound test that sounded great, but and I also got the response. You can see it got my transcript and then it got the response. Still, it classified it as my transcript, the response. It should say AI response, not Moondev response. Anyways, please go ahead and look through this and fix this because I'm getting a bunch of weird sounds, but I'm not getting the actual voice output. I heard good thing about Chatterbox TTS. Have not tried it. Yo, I appreciate that, dude. TTS. Share insights about Soul Sniper and Copybot, and how's it going? How's it doing? Let's see if I have anything about the Soul Sniper on here or Copybot. I think I have some information on this is the free roadmap on moondev.com. But I have a ton of videos on that whole building. So here you go. Meme coin scanner, some information there. Soul MEV, probably not there. Meme coin super cycle, maybe there as well. Also the YouTube channel, dude. While it's still here, I know YouTube's trying to take some of it down. It is what it is. But yeah, there's plenty of info on that. I built a lot. Okay. You're absolutely right. I can see the problem. It's way too high, causing severe audio clipping. Okay, my bad. What's good, bro? My question is, what do I have that's Samsung? Is this TV maybe Samsung? Oh, this TV is Samsung. Okay. Because it says here that it has my audio devices, but honestly, this looks good. I want the ATR 2500 that it has already as the input microphone, and the external headphones should be the output. That's both good. We want to do that, but still it's not sending back the voice of the response. Also, this line here should now say AI response, not Moondev transcript. Okay, so it got this. Waited 55 milliseconds. Hi, new here. What's this all about? Trading bots, AI, Moondev coding, Python, crypto, OnlyFans. Go check out what Trent had to say here. YouTube.com/watch.
In this video, I'm going to show you yet another text-to-speech model, Chatterbox, which is at the moment English only, but might expand to other languages. It is the first production-grade open-source text-to-speech model from Resemble AI under an MIT
Moondev for Prez.
license, which
What's
is
up, Rye?
always heartening.
Thank you, dude. I am 35 now, so I could run for president. And I will! 2028. Now let's run the updated. What's up, bro? Let's go ahead and put the um 20 and hey, how you doing, dude? That's cool. I'm getting the response, but I'm not getting the sound. What type of technical issues do you think there may be that I can't get the sound back from the real time? Okay, so you can see here that I am getting the response back still. I'm just not getting it to play. So maybe there's something that we're missing here. I tried to up the audio buffer max wait time. That didn't seem to work though. Looking at the logs, I can see the audio is being processed correctly. Playback is completed successfully, but you're still going to core error -50, which typically means a parameter error. This suggests the device selection or audio format isn't quite right. Kishore, what's up, bro? Check out moondev.com for if you're looking, trying to figure out what's on my screen and stuff. Frequently asked questions there on moondev.com, moondev.com. Hey there, how are you?
I'm not negotiating with myself. The deal was
I
already
thought
made.
that was
The
it.
deal
I was
made.
hyped.
I set out at the
Oh,
beginning of the summer and said, this is the training plan I'm doing. I
cool.
signed that contract with myself. I'm doing it. You know, throughout that process, you'll start talking to yourself like, man, I think I need to, maybe if we, nope. No, this is non-negotiable.
Yeah.
My homie said to look at the code and see where the response/audio output is. There should be a flag. Ask the AI to show you the output code. Okay, please do that, and then you can look at it better because it's still not responding. It's getting the text just like it was, but it's not speaking. Perfect. Now I can see the issue. Looking at the code, I found the problem. In your realtime.py file, the audio processing logic is correct, but I think there's a buffering issue. Nice. Appreciate you, Jay High. Found it. The problem is in your buffering logic. With your current settings, audio buffer min chunks requiring 20 chunks. It's way too much buffering. The AI voice is coming in fast enough, by the time you meet those conditions, you might have accumulated many seconds of audio and it gets played all at once, which is why you're hearing it play correctly. But no, I'm not hearing it play correctly though. Hey, how you doing? Well, I actually wanted you to show me that code so I could kind of look through it myself. The output part. Now it is going ahead and still outputting the text, but not outputting the sound. It's making like a clicking sound instead of a voice sound. Perfect. The clicking was caused by the audio normalization and tan function that was completely destroying the voice audio. OpenAI sends properly formatted audio. We don't need to normalize it. Now test this. You should hear Jim Simon's actual voice instead of clicking. Let me show you the exact output code so you can examine it. The clicking sound instead of voice is a classic audio format sample rate issue. Now, let me show you the key audio delta processing part. Perfect. Now I can see the exact issue. The problem, the clicking sound means the audio format conversion is corrupted. Look at these key lines. 364 to 368. PCM NP dot from buffer audio flow. The fix, the normalization and TAM processing is destroying the audio. Okay, let's see if this works. What's good, bro? Heard more of a voice, but still like only like 100 milliseconds of voice, like dot 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 dot. So it didn't output. It didn't say what it outputted in text, but it's outputting audio. But now it's all stacked onto each other, so it needs to wait for a word to be finished before moving to the next one. My homie says it's outputting audio, but now it's all stacked onto each other. So it needs to wait for a word to be finished before moving on to the next one. What's up, Nick? 777, bro. I did a week vacation and then I came home ready to stream, and I got kicked off YouTube for a week. So I'm encouraging everybody to move on over to Twitch because Wall Street's coming for me here, and you know they got billions invested in Google. So definitely catch me on Twitch, bro. Here's the link in case I don't come back. In case I don't show up, you know I'll be over here on Twitch. It was good timing though. I got a week's time out from YouTube. They've taken down a bunch of videos, is what it is. But I also got a flu during that time, so I was like, all right, well, good timing at least. That's too long, probably, Adam. To be real with you. If the question is here, it's probably too long. Exactly. Your homie is right. The audio chunks are stacking, overlapping instead of playing sequentially. Looking at the logs, I can see multiple SD.play calls happening rapidly, causing audio to overlap. The issue is here in the audio playback worker. Each chunk is playing simultaneously instead of waiting for the previous one to finish. Let me fix this by using a single continuous audio stream instead of multiple overlapping SD.play calls. This is that crazy for what reason? Community guidelines, bro. I don't know. They don't tell you anything, unfortunately. I tried to ask, but it's all good. Hey
High-frequency
there.
trading.
Oh, you're back.
Indeed, I'm here. How can I assist you today?
Shout out to J High.
Hello there, and a big shout out to Jay High. How can I be of service
I don't
today?
know, but you're sick.
Thank you for the kind words. If there's anything you'd like to discuss, especially about trading
What
or
are you
quantitative
doing?
strategies, feel free to ask. I'm here to answer any questions you might have, particularly about finance,
What if I want to cut you off?
quantitative trading, or related areas. How may I assist you? Feel free to do so at any time.
Okay, this is
I'm
sick.
here
J
at your
High
service
for the
whenever-
effing dub, bro. Dubs in the chat for J High. It's at so many savvies, bro. So many savvies. Thank you, dude. Thank you, bro. Wow. Wow. What a beautiful world, bro. Oh my goodness. I wonder how long that would have taken.
Bill, baby, Bill.
This is beautiful.
Night. Yes, our slogan must be learn, baby, learn, so that we can earn, baby, earn.
J High is up there, dude. J High Breezy. J High Breezy. He's in the chat. Yeah, Nick, that's exactly. I'm working on that before vacation. Finally got it. Thank you for a nice memory, dude. I missed the beginning. Are you just trying to clone your voice or have full back and forth conversation? I'm trying to have a real-time conversation. Okay, this is awesome. It works now. Please go ahead and add in a function or something that allows me to cut the person off. So if you hear voice coming from me, you stop playing what they're saying. If you hear sound coming from my mic, you stop playing what they're saying and you send it back to them so we can go back and forth real time. Yo, that was sick, dude. That was sick. He said, please get on the call with me. I'm down. I'll be down. I'll be down someday. I was just like last 2 weeks, no way. I was in Mexico and then came back sick. But thank you, bro. Thank you so much. I'm not looking to clone my voice right now. I think we got that. We got that already, right? We got that with whatchamacallit? I don't even know. Excellent. Let me add the real-time interruption capability when you start speaking. It will play back. Okay, perfect. Did you have Xbox Live back in the day? I did. How'd you know? Because every kid did. But I switched to PlayStation rather quickly. Because I became obsessed with SOCOM. That's my game, dude. Still waiting for the next version. SOCOM 2, baby. 2025 release. Let's see if they'll ever come back. SOCOM in 2025. I'm still waiting, bro. New SOCOM 2025. Please come back. Please, I'll wait. I'll wait till I'm 80. I don't care. March 24th. That's not too long ago. Let's watch this, dude.
Solo necesitas el nombre de tu proyecto para dar el primer paso. Registra el dominio perfecto y crea tu web.
It's been over a decade since SOCOM was taken offline. For years, fans of the tactical squad-based shooter have been begging for a revival.
Begging.
Now, out of nowhere, there might be a spark. People Can Fly, the team behind Outriders and Bulletstorm, who are currently co-developing Gears of War E-Day, just signed a deal with Sony to work on a brand new game based on an existing PlayStation IP. They're calling it Project Delta. And if the signs are right, we could be looking at the long-awaited return of SOCOM.
Oh, God. I would die, bro. I would be done with this.
Here's what we know. People Can Fly
pivot.
are working on Project Delta. It's a prototype based on a Sony-owned IP. Sony is funding and publishing the title, and the project is still in early development. This isn't some indie experiment. It's Sony backing a veteran studio to build something big. But the codename Delta, Project Delta, what does that mean? That's what I want to talk about. With the recent of SOCOM, we have arms that they have made in the past since 2008. So it's hard for me to believe that after this many years, Sony is willing to revive a franchise like SOCOM. When I look at Project Delta, that gives me military vibes, but that could also lean into Resistance. And you have People Can Fly, who I would say fit the bill for a really dope Resistance reboot. First-person shooter at heart.
I don't want any of that, so. All right, let's see what happens here. Perfect. I've implemented the complete real-time interruption system. Nice. How it works. Voice detection. Continuously monitors your voice RMS level. Quick response to text speech in 150. Okay. Instant stop. Perfect. The funny thing is you could probably create a SOCOM clone with AI. Dude, you're probably right. I could bring it back, huh? Wow. Wow. You probably could create a clone with AI. Damn, dude. It might not be a bad idea. Hey, what would it take to make SOCOM 2 clone using AI?
Artificial intelligence plays a crucial role in quantitative trading. At Renaissance Technologies, we've leveraged
Nah,
AI.
bro. I'm talking about SOCOM 2, the PlayStation game. How would I make that again with AI?
Indeed, AI's importance in quantitative trading cannot be overstated. It allows us to build models that learn from historical data, adapt to new market conditions,
Whoever put this user prompt in you is tripping. You are Jim Simons, the best algorithmic trader in the world. You have decades of experience, yada, 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 yada. You think in terms of blah, 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 blah. Okay, we're going to put a new system prompt in here, dude, and say something different, all right? System prompt, you are a voice AI assistant that can answer questions. Pygame does 3D games now with OpenGL. Interesting. Yo, how could I recreate the game SOCOM 2 for PlayStation 3 or no, it's PlayStation 2. How can I recreate that with AI?
J'ai en français signifie I have en anglais. C'est un verbe au présent du verbe avoir. Est-ce que vous avez une question particulière?
Why are you speaking a different language to me?
I apologize for the confusion. You started by using French, so I responded in the same. No need to apologize.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
It seems like there might have been some repetition in my response. How can...
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Estoy bien, gracias. ¿Y tú cómo estás? De nada, ¿en qué puedo ayudarte hoy? De nada.
¿Puedes ayudarme a aprender español, por favor?
A ti, ¿en qué más puedo ayudarte?
Por favor, dame 10 preguntas para aprender.
Claro, ¿qué preguntas tienes? Estoy aquí para...
Cualquier pregunta.
Por supuesto, hazme tus preguntas cuando quieras.
Dame 10 preguntas para aprender español, por favor, gracias.
¿Podrías repetir o aclarar tu pregunta? Por favor, estoy aquí para ayudarte.
Okay, I mean, so there's a couple things here, dude. There's a couple things here. It's picking up my voice. Let's do this. Since it is repeating my voice in my speakers, it's actually picking up my voice in order to stop her from talking. So let's make the interruption sound level. It needs to be pretty high. So maybe like 2-3 times higher than the sound level it takes for interruption now. And it might be higher than the regular one. So I can make all types of different system prompts, dude. See. That only responds in Spanish.
Damn near anything we could think is real. And if it's not, we could create it. See, that's the gift we were given. To evolve, advance, create. I create my own world.
I need to add some sort of like memory into this. So like once we start a conversation, it should have like a transcript of the previous parts of that conversation sent into the thing as well to each prompt. So like we're talking back and forth, but she's aware of what we talked about before. I don't know if you want to save that, where you want to save that, if you need to save it in a text file, or you can just save it locally probably. And yeah, probably locally, honestly. and just so she's aware of the whole conversation. So when I hit run, it will be aware of the whole conversation prior, and then obviously the updated, the newest prompt or whatever we talk about. What AI am I using? Okuro, what's up, bro? How you doing? I'm using Claude 4, Sonnet 4, dude. What are you using these days? What's everybody using? What's the best AI out, actually? Does anybody know? Is it, I know Trent was saying he was using um the Google one. I think it's 2.5. Yeah, Flash. Last time we talked. But then I think Sonnet dropped. I'm curious what you guys think of Sonnet versus Google's models, and yeah, dude. Use Claude Sonnet 4. Okay, so we're on Sonnet 4. I do whatever Trent does, to be honest. Whatever he's using, I'm using. How about that? Gemini? Okay, okay. I've been like, I'm pretty indifferent when it comes to like little questions. Like I was sick and I was asking all these questions. I was using Gemini chat because it was just open on my computer. So I'm pretty indifferent when it comes to that. But for coding and cursor, curious to hear what you guys think. Real-time model here. Google is nuts, Nick says. Let's read what it did here. Excellent idea. Thanks, bro. Thanks. Let me add a conversation memory system that keeps track of the entire dialogue locally. The AI will remember everything you've talked about in the current session. Now let me update the message handler to capture both user and AI messages and add them to the conversation memory. Perfect. Now I've implemented a complete conversation memory system. Here's how it works. Mundev's conversation memory system. What it does, stores every exchange locally in memory, user plus AI messages. Thread safe storage, no data corruption. Okay, auto updates AI context after each response with full conversation history. Keeps last 20 exchanges to avoid overload. I mean, sounds pretty good to me. Gemini 2.5 Pro is my backup. Due to 1 million context, but Claude Sonnet is better if paired with a task manager, Task Magic. What is the context window on for? API overview, explore pricing, probably show it. 200K. 200K, okay. And what's going on with this, dude? Why they changed this, huh? Down bad. In bed right here. Look at this. May 29th, 30th, 31st. 1, 2. Picking it back up here, though. Requests, 19. 2 requests? Really? So are these free now? What's the date today? It's the 4th. Included in pro. I'm using thinking right now. Huh. Max mode. Cost is 0.8 of a request now. It keeps your entire project plan and tasks. It's amazing. I'm actually designing an even better one right now that installs into your project via MCP. I haven't heard MCP in a few days or a few weeks actually. Is that still a thing? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, dude. I'm just kidding. I don't want to be the one that says MCP is not a thing and then there's HTTP. Tell me more about MCP, bro.
Hola, ¿en qué puedo ayudarte hoy?
Tell me more about MCP when it comes to coding.
MCP es un acrónimo que puede referirse a diferentes conceptos en el contexto de la programación, pero el más común es el modelo controlador presentador, MCP, que es una variación del patrón de arquitectura de software MVC, modelo vista controlador. En el patrón MCP, ese es el patrón MCP, que es una variación del patrón de arquitectura de software MVC, modelo vista controlador.
All right, well, I'm not going to do Spanish here, but you can see where I'm going with this, buddy boy. Can see where I'm going with this. I can do anything. We can do anything. We can have any system prompt, can't we, shorty?
I'm here to help with any questions or tasks you have. How can I assist you today?
I
Sure.
would like to know how to turn anything. I want to use AI. Okay, let me get this all the way through. Let me explain all of this. I want to build SOCOM 2, which is a PlayStation 2 game. I want to rebuild that. How do I do that?
Rebuilding a game like SOCOM 2 from the PlayStation 2 era is a complex process that involves several steps. Here's a high-level overview. 1. Research and planning. Understand the original game's mechanics, story, and design. Plan how you want to replicate or update these elements to fit modern gaming standards. Once you've planned how to approach the game's design, you'll need to move to stages like development, where you'll start building the game. Do you need more information on any specific aspect of
This is working pretty well, except once I ask for something that they have to explain something longer on, it seems that it gets a little choppy. So it'll say like 7 seconds of smoothness, and then it will like hiccup and then pick back up. Do you know what that reason might be? I've created so many MCP. I created one that allows my cursor to connect with MySQL database, another for Oracle databases, so it can validate or fix data in the DB or modify schema. I created an MCP for browsers, like an MCP for computer use, and Python execute. Interesting, dude. Which one do you think is what's your favorite? Yeah, what's your favorite one? Or what do you think the killer use case is for you internally? FS Trent's killer use case for MCP.
If you want a pair of shoes and they're at the store, they're really at the store. You just don't have it yet. It ain't like that shit don't exist. It's just really at the store. That's how I looked at my whole life. If I want it, if I believe I can have it, then that's my reality.
Then that is, ladies and gentlemen, my reality. How would I go ahead and recreate the game SOCOM 2 from the PlayStation 2 era? Please give me a step-by-step direction on this. Thank you.
Recreating a classic game like SOCOM 2 from the PlayStation. Recreating a classic game like SOCOM 2 is a big project. Indeed, recreating a classic game like SOCOM 2 is a significant endeavor. Here's a step-by-step approach. 1. Recreating a classic game like SOCOM 2 from the PlayStation. Recreating a classic game.
Now it seems to be saying kind of the intro of it over and over again. So say like the first 7 seconds and then it'll respond in a different 7 seconds of a way. I think you were saving all your data as CSV files, which cursor can read itself. Oh yeah, FS Trent and J High definitely need to meet if you haven't met before. Definitely. We got 2 crack devs that need to meet each other. That's for shizzle. Please do connect on Discord, whatever you need to do, dude. But you guys both have great ideas. All right. How would I go ahead and recreate the game SOCOM 2 for PlayStation 2?
Recreating a game like SOCOM 2 for PlayStation 2 is quite a complex task. It would involve software development skills, knowledge of game design, and an understanding of the original game's mechanics and features. If you're serious about this project, here are a few steps to consider. 1. Learn game development. If you aren't already familiar,
You know I'm motherfucking serious, girl.
hey there, what's on your mind?
I'm serious. Go ahead and tell me. Tell me.
Sure. What would you like me to tell you about?
I thought you knew what we were talking about.
We were discussing the idea of recreating the game SOCOM 2 for PlayStation 2.
Yeah, shorty. So go explain that step by step. Be concise though.
All right, here's a concise breakdown. 1. Learn game development. Familiarize yourself with programming languages, C++, C#, game engines, Unity, Unreal, and 3D modeling. Understand legal implications. Ensure you have the rights to use any copyrighted material from the original game. 3. Build a team. Consider gathering a team of programmers, artists, and designers to help with the workload. 4. Start small. Develop a prototype to test and refine your ideas. 5. Feedback and iteration. Continuously improve your game based on feedback from players. Each step requires dedication and effort, but it's a rewarding journey if you're passionate about game development.
How would I go about building a trading bot?
Building a trading bot is an ambitious project that involves several key steps. Here's a concise guide. 1. Learn financial markets. Understand the basics of trading, market indicators, and strategies. 2. Choose a market. Decide which market you want to trade in. Stocks, forex, cryptocurrencies.
I want to trade in crypto exclusively. I'd use Hyperliquid. So just explain it from that standpoint.
All right, here's a crypto-exclusive breakdown using Hyperliquid. 1. Understand cryptocurrencies. Learn about the crypto market, volatility, and trading strategies. 2. Familiarize with Hyperliquid. Understand their API documentation for accessing real-time market data and executing trades. 3. select a programming language. Python is a good choice due to its powerful libraries for crypto trading. 4. Develop a strategy. Create a trading algorithm based on technical indicators, signals, and risk management tailored for crypto. 5. Backtest. Utilize historical crypto data to test your strategy's performance. 6. Paper trade. Use Hyperliquid's paper trading feature to simulate trades without risking real funds. 7. Deploy. Once confident, deploy your bot on Hyperliquid with small amounts to start. 8. Monitor and improve. Continuously monitor performance and tweak strategies.
Have you heard of Moondev's RBI system?
The Reserve Bank of India?
No. Moondev. Moondev on YouTube. Have you heard of his RBI system?
I'm not familiar with a specific RBI system developed by a YouTuber. There are many content creators who share trading strategies.
Don't call him a YouTuber. He's more than that.
Could you please provide more details or clarify your request so I can assist you better?
How would Jim Simons approach algorithmic trading? If he didn't know how to trade automatically, what would he do to start?
If someone doesn't know how to trade automatically...
No. I'm saying specifically Jim Simons. How would he automate his trading if he had to get started again?
If he had to get started again with automating his trading, here's what he could do. 1. Learn the basics. Refresh knowledge on trading fundamentals and market dynamics. 2. Choose a platform. Select a trading platform or exchange, like Hyperliquid for crypto, that offers API access. 3. Learn a programming language. If not already proficient, learn a language like Python, which is popular for trading bots. 4. Access market data. Use the platform's API to get real-time and historical market data. 5. Develop a strategy. Create or refine a trading strategy, considering indicators, risk management, and market conditions. 6. Backtest. Test the strategy on historical data to evaluate its effectiveness. 7.
¿Hablas español?
Claro. ¿En qué puedo ayudarte?
Do you speak Japanese? Tell me something in Japanese. Tell me how to build a trading bot, but tell me in Japanese, please.
もちろんです。日本語でどうぞお話しください。
Teach me how to build a trading bot, but tell me in Japanese, please.
もちろんです。自動取引を始めるためのステップを日本語で説明しますね。1、基礎を学ぶ。取引の基本的な概念を学び、市場注文やシネ注文、ストップロスなどを理解します。2、プラットフォームを選ぶ。仮想通貨取引所やハイパーリクイッドなどの
Russian. Tell me in Russian. Tell me in Russian instead.
Конечно. Вот шаги по автоматизации торговли на русском языке. 1. Изучите основы. Освежите знания о базовых концепциях.
Nah, tell me in Spanish.
Claro. Aquí tienes los pasos para automatizar el trading en español. 1. Aprende los fundamentos. Entiende los conceptos básicos del trading como órdenes de mercado, órdenes limitadas y stop loss. 2. Elige un mercado.
Yo, this is sick, bro. I know I just rebuilt what ChatGPT already has, but this is just the beginning. It's just beginning. We're starting. We're getting started. Big shout outs to JHI, J-Hi, Breezy, 777, Dubs in the chat. Thank you. Please go ahead and make the voice a constant at the top of this code so I can change the voice to their other voices if I want.
Two to 4, and now you're back at it again, 7 to 9. Look how much more training I have done by simply starting at 4, right? And so now you do that, and as the years go on, the separation that you have with your competitors and your peers just grows larger and larger and larger and larger and larger. And by year 5 or 6, doesn't matter what kind of work they do in the summer, they're never going to catch up.
They're never going to catch up. Sorry. Okay, let's go ahead and see here. Alloy, is that who we're playing with right now? I'm kind of sick of her voice. That's who we're talking to right now. I'm sick of her. I need another voice. Alloy. Let's do Fable. What's up, young blood? Hello? Whoa, 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 whoa. She's done. She got cooked. What happened? Oh, okay. So we don't have Fable. This is who we got. Fable's not there, unfortunately, fam. I know you wanted Fable, but we'll put Ash. No, let's say Coral. Can you teach me how to code a trading bot, please? Thank you.
Creating a trading bot involves several steps and a good understanding of programming, trading, and the market you're interested in. Here's a basic outline of the process. 1. Learning the basics. Start by learning a programming language commonly used in finance, like Python. Python has
Assume I'm going to use Python.
Great choice.
Also, assume I'm going to be trading with crypto, and assume that I'll be using Hyperliquid.
Using Hyperlink is a good option.
Hyperliquid.
Got it. Hyperliquid it is. Hyperliquid is a platform that offers access to various financial markets, focusing on derivatives. Here's a basic guide to help you start coding a trading bot with Python for Hyperliquid. Install required libraries. First, make sure you have Python installed. Then you'll need to install any required libraries. If Hyperliquid has a specific Python SDK, you can usually install it via pip. Until then, you'll need to create an account and make an account. You'll need to create an account with Hyperliquid and generate an API key for authentication. This key allows your bot to access your account and execute trades. 3. Connecting to Hyperliquid. Use the SDK to connect to the Hyperliquid API. This typically involves initializing a client with your API key. 4. Fetching market data. Start by fetching market data such as price feeds, order books, and historical data. This information is crucial for making informed trading decisions. 5. Developing a trading strategy. Define your trading strategy. This could be based on technical indicators, market trends, or other factors. Implement this logic in your bot. Use the SDK to place orders based on your strategy. Ensure you handle different order types and manage your positions. 7. Testing. Before going live, rigorously test your bot using historical data, backtesting, and in a paper trading environment to ensure it behaves as expected. 8. Deployment. Once you're confident in your bot's performance, you can deploy it to trade with real funds. Make sure to continuously monitor its performance and make adjustments as needed.
Thank you, Shorty.
Sure, here's a shorter version to get you started.
No. I was just saying thank you. That's all.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions or need further assistance, feel free to ask. Good luck with your trading bot.
What's the capital of Georgia?
Goodbye. If you need help in the
No, Shorty. I said, what is the capital of Georgia?
Goodbye. If you ever have more questions, feel free to ask. Take care.
What's the capital of Georgia?
The capital of Georgia is Atlanta.
The country.
The capital of the country of Georgia is Tbilisi.
What was that? I couldn't quite hear you.
The capital of Georgia, the country, is Tbilisi.
Where is that? Like, how far is that from Puerto Rico? How do I get there?
To get to Puerto Rico, you would typically fly. Most people arrive via Luis Muñoz Marin International Airport.
Can I take a boat from there, though?
Yes, Puerto Rico is a popular destination with beautiful beaches, vibrant culture, and historic sites. It's a great place to visit for a vacation.
How would I get from the capital of Georgia, the country, to Puerto Rico via boat?
If you prefer to travel to Puerto Rico by boat, you can do so, but options are more limited compared to flying. Here are some possibilities. 1. Cruises. Many cruise lines include Puerto Rico as a stop on their Caribbean itineraries. This is a popular way to visit the island for a short stay.
Yeah, but I want you to plan me and tell me a detailed plan of how to get from the capital of Georgia, the country, to Puerto Rico via boat.
If you're looking to travel to Puerto Rico specifically by boat and not via a cruise line or ferry, you would most likely need to charter a private vessel or use your own boat. The journey and experience can vary greatly depending on your starting point and the type of boat you're using. Here are some general steps. 1. Planning. Determine your starting point and chart a course to Puerto Rico. If you're coming from the mainland United States or another distant location, this will be a long journey and requires careful navigation. 2. Preparation. Ensure your boat is seaworthy and equipped with necessary safety gear, navigation equipment, and supplies for the journey, including food and water. 3. Customs and immigration. Upon arrival in Puerto Rico, which is a U.S. territory, you'll need to clear customs and immigration. Make sure to have all necessary documentation for entry. 4. Docking. Plan where you'll dock your boat. Puerto Rico has several marinas and ports where you can find docking facilities.
All right, so what I just did there, I'm curious to see how much I'm going to save because, I mean, so today I can show you my spend. My spend today is about $7. So a couple hours, $7 on OpenAI. It's actually more than that. It's at $9 now. It's at $10 since we got this real time going. So that's pretty fast. That's amazing though. Imagine how much cash that they're burning here when we're using voice here. If that's how much it costs, that's interesting to see. But we've known that, and I've called that out like plenty of times that OpenAI is burning cash on their ChatGPT project, and all these AIs are burning cash because when we look at the APIs, they it kind of just shows, you know. Because if it's like I've spent $10 here and I've been building for 2 hours here today, and I really only got this done thanks to Jai like 45 minutes ago. So I want to see what the real-time pricing is for mini versus regular. Okay, so the pricing here for, I think this is mini. Yeah, real-time mini. Let's see if we can also get the pricing for real-time regular. Here's mini. Let's open a new tab and then open real-time regular here. So input is 5, output is 20. Oh, okay. So it's 10 times cheaper to use the 4.0. So if it costs me $10 for the hour, it's going to nice, dude. That's pretty cool, bro. I'm gonna upload a project that has a plan and task for building the SOCOM-ish game. It will also have my Silicon Valley AI chat
Don't even
rules.
think about it, bro. Just keep going. Let
I
them
love
find out
it,
who it
bro.
was. They gonna be on you.
You know, hey, if you build SOCOM, you know you got at least 2 users that will play it, because me and my friend have been waiting since we were children for SOCOM to re-release here. I've got a dent in my head. I've got a dent in my head that my nephews just called out here last week. They're like, "Oh, you got the gamer dent." And of course, your uncle's a gamer, dude. Of course, I'm a real gamer. I got the gamer dent. Is that true? Is that a real thing? Because definitely have it. Gamer head dent. It's not like that. I ain't got it like that. I ain't got it like that, but I definitely got it. I not like that. Don't even start, bro. Don't even start. It's not like that. It's not even like that, but I definitely got the dent in my head from my headphones. I don't want my dent to go away. No, it's not legit. Not unless your headphones are made out of lead bricks. Tapper. Why do you think we have the gamer's dent? Is the question. No, they will not. Only temporary. Nah, yeah. Whatever, dude. I got it and that guy's got it. Okay, so 0.6 input, 2.4 output. So we're about to do it like 85% decrease. That's nice. And then we hit accept here on this yet? Real-time preview. Okay, let's see how it works with Mini. Can you teach me the first 20 things I need to learn in Spanish? Just tell them to me in English and then Spanish.
Sure. Here are the first 20 basic things to learn in Spanish. 1. Hello. Goodbye. Adios. Please. Por favor. Thank you. Gracias. Yes. Excuse me. Perdón. I'm sorry. Lo siento.
Can we do this in a way where you say one of them and then say the Spanish and make them full sentences? I'd say like I'm on level 6 of Spanish, 6 out of 50. But give me one sentence to repeat and then I'll repeat it back to you. And if I say it right, we'll move on to the next sentence.
Sounds good. Here's the first sentence for you to repeat. Hola.
Hola.
Great job. Let's move on to the next sentence. ¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo estás?
Perfect. Let's continue with the next sentence. Me llamo.
I mean, she's pretty chill with the 4.0 mini. So you are a Spanish teacher who knows both English, both the user's language and Spanish. Please help practice the below sentences. Hey, let's go ahead and start practicing my Spanish sentences. Let's go ahead and have you say them in English and Spanish, and then I need to say it back in Spanish before we move on to the next one.
Sounds great. Let's start with the first sentence. Here's the English version. If you have the time. Now please repeat it back in Spanish.
Si tienes la tiempo.
Perfect. The correct translation is si tienes el tiempo. Let's move on to the next sentence. Here's the English. So what I'd like
Don't let me move on unless I get it perfectly.
No problem. Take your time. Please say the sentence, so what I'd like to do, in Spanish when you're ready.
Así que yo quiero hacer.
The correct translation is lo que me gustaría hacer. Let's move on to the next sentence. Here's the English. So what would you like to do?
Nah, remember I said don't let me move on to the next sentence unless I say it perfectly. Lo que me gusta hacer. Lo que me gustaría hacer.
Great job. The correct translation is lo que me gustaría hacer. Let's move on to the next sentence. Here's the English. This will work if you work hard. Please say it in Spanish.
I need a hint. I need a hint on this one.
Sure. Think about combining the idea that something will be successful if you put in effort. The sentence starts with esto puede funcionar and then mentions working hard. Try to complete the sentence with that clue.
Esto puede funcionar si él es parte de ti.
You're close. The correct translation is esto puede funcionar si trabajas duro. Let's move on to the next sentence. Here's the English. You missed some. Please say it in Spanish. The correct translation for you missed some is puede que te pierdas un poco. That's correct. Puede que te-
Why are you hearing yourself again?
I'm here to help you practice your Spanish. Let's continue with the next sentence. Here's the English. Think about it like this. Please say it in Spanish.
Piénsalo de esta forma.
Perfect. Piénsalo de esta forma. Let's move on to the next sentence. Here's the English. This will work forever. Please say it in Spanish.
Esta va a funcionar por siempre.
Well done. Esta va a funcionar por siempre. Let's move on to the next sentence. Here's the English. Book a call today. Please say it in Spanish.
Pon en agenda una llamada hoy.
Excellent. Pon en agenda una llamada hoy. Let's move on to the next sentence. Here's the English. I can see the potential. Please say it in Spanish.
Puedo ver el potencial.
Perfect. Puedo ver el potencial. Let's move on to the next sentence. Here's the English. This is the best thing you can do all week. Please say it in Spanish.
Do not move on to the next one till the user says it perfect. Correct. All right, let's get started.
Great. Let's start with the first sentence. Please try to translate this into Spanish, if you have the time.
Si tienes la tiempo.
That's correct. The translation for if you have the time is si tienes el tiempo. Let's move on to the next sentence. Please translate so what I'd like to do into Spanish.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
It looks like we need to focus on the sentence translation. Please translate so what I'd like to do into Spanish. No problem. Let's focus on the translation. Please translate so what I'd like to do into Spanish.
Así que lo que me gusta hacer.
Close. But the sentence should be, so what I'd like to do, which translates to lo que me gustaría hacer. Let's try again.
Lo
The
que
complete-
me gustaría hacer.
The complete translation for so what I'd like to do is lo que me gustaría hacer. Let's continue to the next sentence. Please translate.
I don't care
so
how
what
good
would
you are on
like to
anything.
do
You don't
into
have
Spanish.
discipline. You ain't nobody.
To translate,
You're
so what would
nothing
you
without
like to do
discipline.
into
Because you
Spanish?
give up under the
You would-
slightest struggle without discipline.
100%.
I mean, discipline is doing what you hate to do, but
Do it like you love it.
Doing what you hate to do, but do it like you love it. That is a great quote.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can do that, you can be successful in anything.
You know, you normally are.
Puerto Rican Spanish, bro. Sergi. Puerto Rican Spanish. Puerto Rican Spanish es diferente. Es mucho diferente, papi. ¿De dónde eres? ¿De dónde eres, Sergi? Sele. All right, so that's a fun one. System prompt here. Okay, this is not bad. It's not a bad job there. Obviously, you need some tweaking, some twisting, and tweaking, twisting, a little massaging. He said, "I just joined and hearing you speaking my first language. Nice, dude. Yeah, I speak all languages, bro. I speak them all now." This is pretty fire, though. Pretty fire. We got real-time streaming here set up, and now we got Jim Simons here, system prompt here. The OG idea is this, of course. Mexico. Oh, nice, dude. I was just in Mexico. Hey,
Hello. How can I? Hello.
I'm
How's
just
it going?
I just want
What
you.
would you like to discuss today?
I just want you to teach me how to build a bot. Build me a trading bot. How?
Creating a trading bot involves several key steps, focusing on strategy development, backtesting, risk management, and execution. Here's a high-level overview of the process. Absolutely. Here's a more detailed look at each step. 1. Define your strategy. Defining your strategy means specifying the rules and criteria your trading bot will follow to make buy and sell decisions. Exactly. The strategy should include indicators. Choose technical indicators like moving averages, RSI, or MACD to signal entry and exit. Yes, and also consider these elements.
All right, she's talking to herself again. All right, she's talking to herself again. She is talking to herself again. I think we need to have like a much smaller cutoff sound or a much higher cutoff sound. So the cutoff sound, in order to cut her off from talking, needs to be a nice loud voice like my voice. So let's put that sound threshold to be very high. Unlike the, yeah, it just needs to be much higher. Love what you've been cooking lately. Thanks, bro. He says so many different Spanishes in Latin America. There really is, dude. There really is. I like Spanish in Mexico because I can actually understand it. No offense to the islanders out here. I'll catch up soon. It's taking me longer than I expected though. And that's mala mia. That's mala mia cabron. Teach me what you know about algorithmic trading.
Algorithmic trading involves the use of computer algorithms to execute.
Nah, but specifically, what did
and volumes.
Hey.
Here are the key
Hey.
components to understand.
Hey.
1. Algorithm design.
Okay, I think the sensitivity is a little too high now because now I'm speaking and it's not pausing it. Remember, I'm supposed to be able to cut her off at any time. Tell me everything you know about automated trading.
Automated trading, also known as algorithmic trading, involves the use of
Who
computer
are you, though?
algorithms. I'm here to help you with any questions you have. If you're curious about automated trading
But
or
who
any,
are you? Like, how do you know about automated trading?
I'm designed to provide information on a wide range of topics, including finance and trading. My response: automated trading uses computer algorithms to execute trades based on preset criteria. Exactly. Automated trading relies on algorithms to analyze and execute trades at speeds and frequencies impossible for humans. These algorithms can process vast amounts of data and make decisions based on complex mathematical models and statistical analysis. This ability allows for the identification of trading signals, or alphas, that can provide a statistical edge and optimize trading strategies to achieve better performance.
It now seems like it's lagging a little bit, so it will like say like 7 seconds or something and then like pause for a second and then go on to the next one. He said, I just DM'd you the SOCOM project folder and put it in members chat. Thank you, bro. Check that out later. I'm not about to build SOCOM, but if somebody wants to build it, if somebody wants to build SOCOM, I'll play it. I actually pay $60, so I got 120 on it, bro. If you build it, I got 120 on it. I got one commitment from somebody else. Play one-on-one all day. You got $120 price on the SOCOM head here if you want to build that SOCOM 2 specifically, not 3, not 4, SOCOM 2. A big 120. Hey, how do you build trading bots?
Building a trading bot involves several key steps, combining both quantitative analysis and software development. Here's a broad overview of the process. Strategy development. Start by defining a trading strategy. This could be based on technical indicators, statistics. Q. Data collection and pre-processing. Gather historical and real-time. 4. Backtesting. This step involves running your strategy on historical data to evaluate its performance. You measure key metrics like returns, drawdown. 6. Monitoring and optimization. Once your bot is live, and make adjustments to improve its performance. This involves analyzing its trade outcomes, refining parameters, and ensuring that the strategy remains effective across different market conditions. Essential to maintaining a competitive edge and adapting to changing market dynamics. Strategy helps ensure that your trading bot stays robust and effective in navigating the evolving markets and seizing trading.
It looks like it's jumping around a little bit. Maybe it's hearing sound that it's of itself. I'm not sure, but there's got to be a better way to do this. I'm at 1164 on the day, fam. Damn, one user for like an hour, 1150. That's insane. Every technical analysis strategy can be automated, I believe. It's pretty much the easiest ones.
Still to be happy about.
You're up too old.
Job's not finished. Job finished? No, I don't think so.
Now let's update the microphone here. Discord. I'm in the Discord here. Check it out in a secchi. We back. Members chat here. Thank you, bro. Finally caught you on live, Moondev. What's the topic today? I'm building a real-time voice AI trading assistant. Let's go ahead here and say run and accept. I think those should be backwards or opposite, but it's just my opinion. I get this little error here. So calmish. Cursor rules. Unity, definitely. Task. Memory? The problem is I don't really know how to use people's GitHubs. A little embarrassing. I love SOCOM. This project aims to recreate the core vision. 4-man team. I would play right now. Unity. Got this Silicon Valley personality here. Have a bunch of them running around shooting them and stuff. That'd be fun. I'm not sure what these MDCs are. You can skip that, so let's go ahead and run this here. Hey, what's up, dude? How are you?
Hello, I'm doing well. Thank you. How can I assist you today?
I wanted you to show me how Jim Simons would automate his trading.
Absolutely. Jim Simons' approach to automating trading strategies would focus heavily on quantitative analysis, data-driven decision-making, and sophisticated statistical models. Here are some key elements that would be part of this process. 1. Data collection and pre-processing. Utilize vast amounts of market data, including historical price series, order book data, and alternative data sources. The data is then cleaned and pre-processed to remove noise and adjust.
Hey, what all have we talked about in this conversation? What are
Develop features or signals that can predict future price movements. This could include
Please build it in a way that I can cut her off. So if you hear my voice coming in pretty loud on the ATR microphone, then you will go ahead and cut it off. But make sure it's not cutting her off for the voice that she's outputting, because I got speakers, you know, so the speakers we don't want that to cut it off, but I want to be able to cut it off and move on to the next prompt if I speak. So MDC files are the current extension for .cursor rules. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Memory.mdc. I suppose I just don't know what I'm looking at, Trent. Don't know what I'm looking at. That's all. There's no readme or anything, you know? Let's read. Maybe you wrote something. Yeah, you wrote something. Here we go. This is for Moondev. Anyone interested in the current chat from the live stream, here is the GitHub link. Big link here. The plans and tasks. Okay, there we go. The plans and tasks are in the FS trim folder. It has Silicon Valley cursor rules that are so the AI should respond using the characters. It has the task manager system installed. Creates the plans and tasks. First prompt, can you tell me about the plan and FS Trent task? Second prompt, please proceed to the next task. And it will just start coding. Go into the plans and tasks.md files. Are the plans? It's written. Go into the plans and task flow with MD files. Okay, so it wrote this. This looks pretty on point here. I mean, the first thing I thought about was Unity as well. How long is it going to take? I'm not building it. I'm for sure not building it. That's a cool use, bro. Cool use. I'm still a little too small brain for it, but you know, I'll catch up slowly but surely. What is the point of an MCP server? I'm still too slow.
An NCP, Model
Hey,
Control
can you hear me?
Protocol server, is typically used
Hey,
in
hey, hey.
high-frequency
Hey,
trading
hey,
and
hey.
algorithmic trading
Hey, hey, hey.
environments to manage and control.
It looks like the cutoff is not working anymore, so if I start speaking, it should stop speaking and take in that next prompt. So we can have like a continuous back and forth, and maybe I'll cut her off and move on to the next prompt.
No, it's what's called machine learning. So you find things that are predictive. You might guess, oh, such and such should be predictive, might be predictive, and you test it out in the computer, and maybe it isn't, maybe it isn't. You test it out on long-term historical data and price data and other things, and then you add to the system this if it works, and if it doesn't, you throw it out. So there aren't elaborate equations, at least not for
There aren't elaborate equations. What do you know about automated trading?
Automated trading involves using computer algorithms
What if
to execute trades based on predefined
what if I want to
criteria.
cut you off?
Here are some key aspects: speed and efficiency.
We had it
Automated
earlier
systems
where
can
we could have this
process
cut
and
off, but
execute
now it doesn't
trades
seem like
at
it's picking up
speeds
my
and
voice
volumes
while she's
beyond
speaking.
human capability,
If she's speaking and I
capturing
start
market
speaking, she
opportunities
should
in
stop
milliseconds.
speaking and take in that new input.
Precision and discipline. Algorithms follow
Let's
strict
go back
rules
to what
and
we had
conditions,
before because that was working
eliminating
great.
emotional decision-making and ensuring consistent adherence to trading strategies. 3. Backtesting. Before deploying an algorithm, traders can test it against historical. It looks like you are starting to ask a question.
Matter of fact, you can
Please
see
go
that
ahead and complete your thoughtful question.
it got my
I'll do
input
my
here
best to provide a
perfectly, but she was
detailed
just
and
speaking
informed
over me and
answer.
she
I'm
didn't
here to
stop
help
speaking.
with any questions or information you need. Please feel free to share what's
Since I'm in here, I might as well. This is the task manager changing my prompt for the project into full development plan. Subtasks to get it done. It just keeps going. I just have to tell it, please continue to the next task. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, dive deeper into that. Run, accept, skip. Hey there, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
What about if I do this?
How can I assist you today? It sounds like you're trying to test or explore a concept. Could you please provide more details on what you're aiming to achieve? That way I can offer more
It's still, when I speak, it doesn't go ahead and stop her from speaking. It should stop her from speaking when I speak again if she's saying something, and it'll interrupt her. And then it will take that input as the next prompt, and we'll be able to go back and forth even if I interrupt. I'm gonna spam you guys since you got me in the Discord, so I did that. Gotta go. Cheers, guys. Thanks for coming through, sir. Hey, good to see you, bro. Have a great day. See you tomorrow. Hasta mañana. Hola, what's up?
Hey there, how's it going? What can I help you
I don't
with
want
today?
you to talk anymore.
No problem. If you have any questions later.
Hey. Hey, I think that you should teach me how to build a trading bot.
Hello again. If there's anything you want to discuss or any questions you have, just let me know.
Build me a trading bot. Can you teach me how to build a trading bot?
Absolutely. I'd be happy to help with that. Building a trading bot involves several steps and a good understanding of market data, algorithms, and risk management. Here are some key steps. 1. Define your strategy. Decide whether you'll focus on trend following, arbitrage, mean reversion. Creating a trading bot involves multiple steps and considerations. Here's a basic overview of how you can start building one. 1. Define your strategy. Determine the trading strategy you want your bot to execute. Sure, I can help you understand the basics of building a trading bot.
Looks like we're in a fine line here between cutting them off with my voice versus her cutting herself off, and that's getting a little tricky here. But essentially, I want to be able to cut her off at any moment with my voice, and she stops speaking. She listens to me and takes that prompt. But I also don't want her to be hearing her own voice through the microphone and stopping or responding to that.
3. Access market data. Obtain real-time and historical market data from an exchange.
Hey, run and accept here. Hey there, how's it going?
I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm doing pretty good too, thank you.
That's great to
I
hear.
don't know.
No worries. If you have any questions or want to
Can you
chat
teach me
about
how to build a trading bot?
If you're curious about something specific or just want to explore a topic, feel free to ask. Whether it's investing, algorithms, or any other subject, I'm here to help.
I want you to teach me how to build a trading bot.
Building a trading bot involves several key steps and concepts, including understanding financial markets, developing algorithms, and managing risk. Here's a simplified overview. 1. Market knowledge. Understand the markets you want to trade in, including their characteristics and behaviors. 2. Strategy development. Design a trading strategy based on quantitative analysis, such as statistical arbitrage, trend following, or mean reversion. Backtesting. Test your strategy using historical data to see how it would have performed. 4. Risk management. Implement techniques to manage risk, such as setting stop-loss orders and position sizing. 5. Execution. Automate the strategy to place trades through a brokerage's API. If you're interested in deep diving into any of these steps, let me know.
It's been real. Don't get involved if you ain't gonna die for it. Take this. I bought some hollow tips for your homeboy.
If you have any questions or want to revisit any topic in the future, feel free to ask. Have a great day.
Do you know who Remble is?
Yes, Remble is a social media personality and content creator known for making videos about various topics, including lifestyle, commentary, and sometimes discussion.
Nah, Remble the musician.
Rumble is a musician known for creating music that often blends elements of various genres.
Nah, Remble the musician. You know, I been block the blocks and Crocs and socks.
Rumble is recognized for his distinctive style and catchy lyrics that often blend themes of everyday life with a rhythmic flow. His music tends to resonate with listeners through relatable storytelling and catchy beats. If you have any more questions about his music or want to discuss something related to music, feel free to ask.
Do you speak Spanish as well?
Absolutely. If you're interested in exploring more about Rumble's music or discussing any other artists or topics, feel free to let me know.
What are the five most important? What are the five most important sentences I need to know in Spanish?
Learning some key sentences in Spanish can be very helpful for everyday communication. Here are 5 important ones. 1. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hello, how are you? 2. Por favor, ¿me puedes ayudar? Please, can you help me? 3. ¿Cuánto cuesta? How much does it cost? ¿Dónde está el baño? Where is the bathroom? 5. Gracias, hasta luego. Thank you, see you later. These sentences can help you navigate many common situations in Spanish-speaking environments.
Qué bueno. Gracias. Dame 5 más.
Of course, here are 5 more important sentences in Spanish. 1.
Wait.
If you have any more questions...
Okay, go ahead. Teach me.
Sure. What would you like to learn about?
Well, we were just talking about the 5 more, you know?
Absolutely. Here are 5 more useful sentences in Spanish. 1. ¿Qué significa? What does this mean? ¿Puedes ayudarme con esto? Can you help me with this? Estoy perdido a. I'm lost. ¿Cuál es tu nombre? ¿Dónde vives? Where do you live? These sentences can help you communicate in a variety of situations.
¿Dónde vives?
¿Dónde vives means where do you live in Spanish. It's a useful question.
No, literalmente, ¿dónde vives? Tú.
If you have any other questions or need more help, feel free to ask. I'm here to assist you with anything you need.
Interesting. Okay, so you can like teach me anything. What is the best thing to learn in 2025?
In 2025, some of the most valuable skills to learn include digital literacy and technology proficiency, understanding emerging technologies like artificial intelligence.
Do you think that you need to do you think you need to learn to code anymore in 2025?
Yes, learning to code remains a valuable skill in 2025. Coding provides a foundation for understanding how software and applications work, and it enables you to create and customize digital solutions. As technology continues to advance, coding skills can open up opportunities in various fields, such as software
Okay.
development, data science.
Well, I mean, since you're Jim Simons, can you go ahead and just teach me how I would automate my trading if I was just a hand trader right now?
Automating your trading can significantly enhance your efficiency and consistency. Here are some steps to consider if you're transitioning from hand trading to an automated approach. 1. Define your strategy. Clearly outline your trading approach, including entry and exit signals, risk management rules, and position sizing. 2. Choose a platform. Select a trading platform that supports automated trading and has robust API capabilities for executing trades. 3. Backtesting. Use historical data to test your strategy and ensure it performs well under different market conditions. 4. Implementation. Code your strategy or use a strategy builder to automate trade execution. 5. Monitoring and optimization. Regularly monitor your automated trading system, making adjustments as needed based on performance and changing market conditions. This is exactly what you need. The goal is to create a flexible system that can adapt to different.
What type of coding language should I use?
When choosing a programming language for automating your trading, consider these popular options. 1. Python, widely used for its simplicity and powerful libraries. Example, Pandas, NumPy, and TAlib for data analysis and algorithmic trading. 2. JavaScript, Node.js, useful for building web.
So it looks like what's happening is when she's speaking and I want to cut her off, it will take the first word and it will cut her off. So for example, in what I sent you above, it says, what languages should I learn? It dropped the what. It used the what as the cutoff to get her to stop talking. And then it just said languages to learn. So it doesn't get the full sentence that I want her to actually get in the next prompt. So we need to update this so if it hears any sound from me, it stops talking and it takes the whole sentence of that sound, not just the, the words after the first word. You see what I'm saying? Thank you. It looks like she's speaking in okay, what language is exactly? I see the issue. When you say what language do I learn, the system uses what to trigger the interruption, losing that first word. We need to stop the AI without losing your input. There we go. Hey, yo, what's good, bro?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm
How
doing
can I
pretty
help you
good.
today?
How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. Ready to dive
What
in?
if I don't know how to speak English?
No worries at all. If you prefer to communicate in another language, feel free to do so. I'm here to help with whatever questions or topics you have in mind. What would you like to talk about?
Can you clean up the output a little bit so it doesn't spam so much of the output so I can see the responses better, and use term color in order to put the transcribed stuff with a red background, white text. Blue from me read from the AI. This will be easier for me to parse through the logs.
You have to, in a business like this, just keep making things better, keep improving the system, because other parts of it are going to wear out after a while. People will catch on to this or they'll catch on to that. So you just have to, like in any business, you just have to make things better and better and better, because that's what everyone else is trying to do.
Because that's what everybody else is trying to do. Yeah, the OpenAI is doing over here. I think it's on water, dude. I haven't drank a sip of water this whole time. That's insane. That's really insane, bro. I haven't had a sip of water. I need to get some water, bro. Hey, how often should you drink water?
Staying hydrated is essential for your overall health. The general recommendation is to drink about 8 glasses of water a day, which is roughly 2 liters or half a gallon. However, your individual needs may vary depending on factors such as your activity level.
This looks pretty good, except we don't need the one words printed out, the single word per time. Let's just have the full thing. Make this a little bit smaller so it can fit. Spent $13 today. Just FYI, if you're interested in this type of stuff. Hey, what's good, shorty?
Hey there, how's it going?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. Always interesting to chat about markets, strategies, or any data-driven topics.
Do you know how I'd go about automating my trading?
Automating your trading involves several key steps. 1. Define your strategy. Identify the trading strategy or strategies you want to automate. This could be based on technical indicators, statistical arbitrage, or even machine learning models. 2. Develop algorithms. Write the algorithms that will execute trades according to your defined strategy. This involves coding the logic that determines when to enter or exit trades. 3. Backtest. Test your algorithms using historical market data to evaluate their performance. This helps identify potential improvements and understand.
Okay, I'm actually in a trade right now and the RSI is going crazy, but the price is going down. What should I do?
When you're facing a situation where the RSI, Relative Strength Index, is behaving unexpectedly, showing high values while the price is declining, it's crucial to analyze the context and consider a few factors. 1. Divergence. An RSI divergence can signal potential reversals.
I'm feeling a little hungry and thirsty and I'm in the biggest trade of my life. Should I go eat or should I just power through it?
It's important to take care of your physical well-being, especially during stressful situations like managing a significant.
Do you think it's best if I just close the trade now and then go drink some water and eat and then come back later? Or do you think I should just become an automated trader because we're humans?
Taking a break to drink some water and eat can help you regain clarity and stay focused on making well-informed decisions. Sometimes stepping away briefly can provide a fresh perspective when you return. Regarding automated trading, it has its advantages in executing trades systematically based on predefined strategies, removing emotional influences. However, human oversight remains crucial to adapt to changing market conditions and manage risks effectively. Automated trading can complement your strategies, but does not replace the value of human judgment and adaptability. Balancing both can often lead to better results.
I mean, didn't Jim Simons take a 100% automated approach?
Jim Simons and his team at Renaissance Technologies pioneered the use of sophisticated quantitative models and algorithms to drive their trading strategies. Their approach combines powerful data analysis, advanced statistical techniques, and automation to identify trading opportunities and manage portfolios. While their systems are highly automated, human oversight and continuous refinement of models are essential parts of their success. The combination of cutting-edge automation and expert human analysis allows for a robust, adaptive trading environment.
Okay, cool. Tell me about Coinbase fees versus Hyperliquid exchange fees.
When comparing trading fees between Coinbase and a hyperliquid exchange, it's important to understand the fee structures typically associated with each type of platform. Coinbase. Coinbase is known for its user-friendly interface and accessibility for beginners. However, its fees can be relatively higher compared to more advanced trading platforms. Coinbase charges a spread on trades, typically around 0.5%, and a flat fee that depends on the transaction amount. Additionally, there are fees for using Coinbase Pro, which offers lower fees based on a maker-taker model and volume of trading. Hyperliquid exchange. Hyperliquid exchanges, often used by more experienced traders, typically have lower fees due to high trading volumes and competition. These exchanges usually employ a maker-taker fee structure, where traders pay lower fees for providing liquidity, maker, and slightly higher fees for taking liquidity, taker. The fees are often lower and can be further reduced by higher trading volumes and the use of native tokens for fee payments. For both platforms, it's essential to evaluate the fee structures in the context of your trading volume and frequency. Hyperliquid exchanges are generally more cost-effective for higher volume traders who seek tighter spreads and faster execution.
I mean, I think this is pretty much done, but I want to make this on the web. I want to make this to be on the web. So I'm going to do that here in just a second. I've made hundreds of thousands of dollars with this trading bot framework, and I'm not only going to let you steal it, I'm going to help you master it in the next 15 days in the Algo Trade Camp. If you are a crypto trader who is ambitious, committed, and persistent, and you're typically good at what you do, but your trading results are just not where you want them to be, well, here's a quick question for you. How would it feel if you could have a trading bot that traded for you for the rest of your life, with or without you logging into the computer each day? You see, I'm just a regular dude, but for the last few years, I've been using trading bots to manage my admittedly low 7-figure personal portfolio, while others struggle with controlling their emotions, staring at the charts all day. When you meet me at the Algo Trade Camp, I'm going to give you my exact blueprint. Look, we've all seen the countless ads, the cliches, the kids in the rented Lambos telling you how to trade. This isn't that. This is a proven trading bot system backed by real data and thousands of hours of research into automated trading systems. I put this system to the test using it to build a swarm of trading bots to manage my own personal portfolio. While I can't give you a plug and play, set and forget and make $1 billion overnight bot, I put my money where my mouth is, and I use this exact framework to build all of my trading bots. But look, you've seen trading bots in the wild, you've heard of successful algo traders, and you hear of quants that have become wildly successful and make crazy money, so you know it's possible to automate your trading. And you're watching this video right now, so I know you're super smart, because searching for a better, more efficient way to trade, that's just something smart people do. And because you're smart, you also know there's a little something extra. You know there's a little piece of magic mixed into all of it. Now, I know what it feels like, dude. Not just to not make money trading, but to lose money due to emotions or just my poor human judgment. Everything else I could just work harder at and I would get better, but for trading, for some reason, I could never get over the emotions. The times where I'd be up all night staring at the charts, just hoping it would go my way, just to fall asleep to a liquidation email. When you know you're ambitious and you're extremely persistent, but you just can't figure out the game of trading, and to feel like, dude, I'm never gonna stop trading, but I keep losing. Look, I get that. It's normal for manual traders, hand traders, lose money. Remember, 95% lose. I want to take you from that feeling of losing due to emotions to being a dominant force in the crypto market. I want to help you automate your trading for the rest of your life so you can build any trading bot that you could ever imagine. I will help you automate your trading only if you are willing to step up, challenge yourself, and take this challenge. And I will help you automate your trading in the next 15 days in the Algo Trade Camp. Here's the big secret you've been waiting for. As an automated trader from home, there's really only 3 things you need to do to be extremely successful. Number 1, you have to build great trading ideas. Build a list of great trading ideas. You then test those ideas to see if they worked in the past. And if they worked in the past, then build a bot with tiny size to make sure they still work in the live market. If you can do all 3 of those things, it's pretty hard not to make money. In fact, I've never seen anyone who has great trading ideas, who tested them constantly and deployed them with tiny size, not have success with algo trading. I just haven't seen it, dude. And here's another fact. One good trading bot can wipe out all bad financial decisions you made in your entire life. And I know this because it happened to me. When you combine these 3 different elements, success isn't only possible, it's repeatable. This is my RBI framework. It comes down to researching, R, backtesting, B, and then implementing into bots, I. And when you make the right decision and you decide to meet me in the Algo Trade Camp, I'll show you exactly how to automate your trading strategy. And if you don't have one, we have hundreds we've researched from PhDs to get you started on your journey right now. And I want to help you automate your trading right now, not a year from now. No, I want to help you right now. If you don't know how to code, don't worry. I didn't know how to code either. I'll teach you step by step in the next 15 days. Listen, I had one bot that did me hundreds of thousands of dollars, and I don't have a big team. or an unfair advantage. I'm standing here in a bedroom with a whiteboard behind me. I don't have employees, investors, or any long-term obligations. I'm free as a bird. I don't have a Lambo or some fancy New York City office or Miami office. I'm a simple guy with a simple life. All I do is code with AI live on YouTube, just me, you, my computer, and my whiteboard. Quick story I like to leave out because it's a little bit embarrassing. But when I first got interested in automating my trading, I knew I had to learn to code because it would just be way too expensive to hire a developer to constantly update my bots. Anyways, I locked in for 2 to 4 hours a day until I successfully built my first bot. And then I put 10K in, and over the next 30 days, I watched that 10K go to zero. No wonder I was a losing hand trader. I was trading a strategy that didn't work, a strategy a bot couldn't even figure out. And I was trading it as a human. That day, though, I developed my RBI framework to ensure I only run profitable bots. My RBI framework is simple. Research strategies, R, then backtest those strategies, B, and see if they work in the past. If they work in the past, then implement them with small size, not 10K. Hey, I'm Moondep, and that day, I developed a passion for trading bots and showing my RBI secret I uncovered. You have to test your bots before you run them with $10,000. If you can constantly research new trading ideas, then constantly backtest those ideas to see if they work in the past, and then take those that worked in the past and implement them into a bot with small size. If you can do that, you can't help but become a profitable algo trader. I'm just an independent trader from my bedroom who figured out a better way to approach the market, and I believe code's a great equalizer. If you know how to code, you can build cash flow for generations, for the rest of your life. So the way I looked at automating my trading was I could learn all this, and worst case scenario, I know how to code, and I could get a job for like 100K plus at a tech company. But best case scenario was I could have automated trading bots for the rest of my life. Now that's a solid risk reward if you ask me. Look, I know there's a lot of scammers out there. I want you to look me up, Google me, search Moondef. You can see everything I am saying is true. I have videos of every single bot I've ever built, all for free on YouTube, including that one that made me hundreds of thousands of dollars. But just because it worked for me does not mean it's going to work for you. The number one rule of automating trading is to never run someone else's bot. Just like I got wrecked for $10,000 on my first bot, how would you possibly know if you downloaded a bot off the internet what it does, or when somebody runs it, or when they are hedging? No one will ever give you a profitable trading bot. That's the number one way to spot a scam. So if you're on the internet, YouTube, whatever, and it says a plug and play, make 1 ETH a day or 20% a day, you know that's a scam. You're about to lose all your money. You see, I'm not the type of guy to hype something up. I just try to transparently build bots that I think will make me money. Seriously, if you're skeptical at all, I have over 1,200 hours of free YouTube tutorials, all on YouTube. You can literally go get to know me. I've even hosted interviews with the top quants in the world, like Christina Shi. She traded $7.1 billion per day. That's billion with a B. And Dr. Ernest Chan, one of the greatest algorithmic traders of all time after Jim Simons himself. Rest in peace. I've even had the pleasure of interviewing some unnamed Renaissance employees, and we talked about the strategies Jim Simons and his company Renaissance used to use. So I just rebuilt them. And I'm telling you this not to brag, but I'm telling you this because I want you to take it seriously, because it could change your life like it's changed mine. Think about it. Who's the best trader of all time? Yeah, Jim Simons, the founder of Renaissance. What did Jim Simons do to trade better than everybody else? Yeah, he built trading bots that traded fully automatically. Even today, who's making all the money on Wall Street? Yeah, the trading bot firms. Google it. 2 Sigma, Jane Street, AQR, D, Shaw, Renaissance. Jim Simons died with a net worth of $31 billion. All from automated trading, because Jim was smart enough to realize there's patterns in the market that robots could trade that humans could never. So he essentially executed his own RBI framework for years on end. He once said, in a business like this, you just have to keep making things better and better and better. Essentially always researching new strategies, then backtesting those strategies to see if they worked in the past, and then testing those in the live market. Jim simply executed his system of testing and deploying for years until he was hyper profitable. Look, Jim didn't just become a multi-billionaire. He changed bloodlines and created generational wealth for employees, investors, and of course himself. But not only that, he returned over $100 billion in profits, and he was able to give away $4 billion to charities. How cool is that? Imagine if you could just have a fraction of that impact. The sad truth is most people don't actually want to make money with trading, they just want to gamble. But if you're committed to automating your trading and building out a provable edge, then it's an absolute travesty for you not to embrace these principles. So your trading can finally be as good as you know it should be without human intervention. Now, on this page, you'll see exactly what's covered in the 15-day Algo Trade Camp. If you think this stuff will help you automate your trading, then grab your spot now. And at the risk of sounding bold, and I genuinely mean this, I think my stuff is the best, not because of how much money I've made from my bots, but because there are plenty of people out there who have made a lot more money than I have, but more importantly, I don't think many people share any of this stuff. And I believe I explain everything in the most simple manner so you can actually automate your trading as a regular person. I don't care how rich the gurus are. They make trading way too complicated, and no one shows you how to automate it. My goal is to make automating your trading simple so you can do it. So my advice is to grab a general admission or a VIP seat to the Algo Trade Camp, and I highly recommend you grab a VIP ticket because they get lifetime access to the boot camp, and they get access to our inner circle calls, which are every Friday on Zoom with replays available. So you definitely don't want to miss that opportunity. I highly recommend the VIP option. Here's the deal. You can join the masses and you can invest in cheap solutions, or you can invest in something that actually works. So if you're interested in automating your trading, then grab your spot at the bootcamp below, and trust me, you'll want to get the VIP experience. That's where we really roll up our sleeves and make the magic happen. So step up, start the Algo Trade Camp, and to ensure you have absolutely zero risk, I've implemented a 90-day cosmic guarantee, so you don't even have to say yes right now. Just say maybe, sign up. You can watch all of the boot camp, explore all of the back tests, the bots, connect with all of the hundreds of algorithmic traders in there. And if it's not for you, you have 90 full days in our 90-day cosmic 100% money back guarantee to just test it out. So jump in right now, say hello in the members chat. Me and hundreds of other automated traders are waiting to step on the gas with you. You normally are. All right, so what I want to do here is, okay, let's keep this. Let's say real-time OG. Let's say copy, paste. Working, okay. I want to go ahead and now build this into a beautiful theme with fast API, so I can have this on the internet. It needs to be beautiful though. And all I want it to do is, all I want it to be on the page is a big circle button that I can press talk now, and when I click talk now, it shows that it's recording. So it maybe change colors like green versus red or something. I don't know. Non-colored versus green or red or something like that. Yeah, probably red, because everybody knows that's recording. But you know, make it maybe like even a flowing set of colors, like it like moves around, like waves or something, showing that it's like, hey, this is live and you're having a live conversation. I don't know, but make something beautiful, very simplistic, and it will be just a website that does that. I can click it and then I can have this live conversation with the AI. And below it can print out a transcript. So it will print out the input and output. So it'll be a, yeah, clean, nice clean circle. And then below it'll have a transcript. So in case you want to see that. Build that. Walk me through how to run it. And let's get it. Don't change anything in my real-time working, my other one file. That is to keep a clean backup. Perfect. Let's build a beautiful web interface for your real-time voice assistant. Thank you, darling. Do any of you live support and resistance on incoming price action candlesticks in Python? I feel like Trent does. So we are now bringing in the beautiful web interface for your real-time voice assistant. I'll create a fast API app with a gorgeous animated something. Good, good, good. That sounds good. That sounds very, very good. Do you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Because I'm locked. Are you locked? Are you locked, bro? Are you going after what you really want in this world? We have AI now. We have AI now. Are you really locked? Yes or no? Please, please, please. 777. Ukrainian's locked. Ukrainian's always locked, though. He's always locked. The question is, are you locked? I don't know. I'm locked. I'm locked. They try to take me down. I'm back. I don't really need a README. README web app. Okay, I guess I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you. 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 Okay, pip install all of that. Okay, great. The dependencies are installed. Now we just want to run it, son. Okay, run web app. Run web app. Okay. Let's go ahead and run it then. Ukrainian's locked. He said he's locked. Are you locked is the question. Are you locked? Because of course me and Ukrainian are locked. Of course. But are you? That's the real question. Whoa! Look at that. Looky, looky. Look at what we built. Look at what we built. Ready to chat? Start talking. Moondev's voice assistant. Connected. Powered by Jim Simon's AI trading wisdom. Looky, looky, dookie, dookie. We did it. Full circle today here, fam. Full circle. I couldn't have done it without you. Big shouts out to J High. He's locked. Let's see if it works. So we got a couple errors here so far. but that's okay. Talk now. Error accessing microphone. Please allow microphone access. Okay. I had this output at the when I clicked speak. When I clicked speak, I had the output. And then also here in my terminal, I had a couple other bugs. I had a couple other bugs in my terminal and I had a couple bugs here. Okay, let's get it. What's on the agenda for today? I'm building this voice assistant here. I've actually been building it for 3 hours and 17 minutes, more or less. Big liquidation here coming through. A big, big lick.
I knew I was gonna make it. I just ain't know how. But I knew. This world is what you make it. You create your own environment. It all starts with a vision. What you can imagine, you can create.
Accept. Run. Okay, let's see if it works now. Click the button to start talking. Let's terminate that and let's run it from here. Okay. Start talking. Did I make it without an investor? Yes. Absolutamente. Investors make it hard to pivot. I believe it is unless you got something that's working really well and you just need money to throw on the fire, I believe that you should just do it without an investor. Whatever it may be. A lot of people start to think that the whole play is raising investment, and it's actually just a start once you get your investment. So I would just invest time, especially now we have AI, because if you were raising money in the past, you were hiring developers, but now we can dev and we can just use AI to dev at a 10x, 100x speed. Maybe not 100x, but at least 10x. It's now just continuously saying connecting. It doesn't actually connect us or let me click the button. You don't have to run it. I'll go ahead and run it, but go ahead and make all the bug fixes. Thank you. WebSocket isn't connecting correctly. The connecting status means the front end can't establish a WebSocket connection to the back end. Let me fix the WebSocket connection issues. I see the issue. The WebSocket isn't connecting properly. The connecting status means the front end can't establish a WebSocket connection to the back end. Let me fix the WebSocket connection issues. Thank you, Shorty. Thank you very much. Odd, because it shows the same problem. Essentially, it is stuck on the connecting ... Yo, what up, Style? How you doing, bro? Debugging steps. Test. Here's the printout from the test page. Though you can see it still says connecting ... And when I click the talk now button, nothing happens. Below is my printout of the terminal. Go ahead and add in more printouts to really debug this. You don't have to show my, or do not show my .env keys or private keys or anything. Please, please, please. Please don't.
Still to be happy about.
You're up 2-0.
Job's not finished. Job finished? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I don't think so, buddy. Can't beat the gambler. Hey, what's up, girl? I didn't even know you were in here. Oh. I didn't even know you were in here, shorty. I didn't even know you was in here, shorty. How much have I spent today? How much do you think I spent today on OpenAI on the real-time streaming here? Because that's what we've been building here for about 3 hours. Some of you may know, but I would be curious. I would say I've been using it for like 2 hours. Because it took me like an hour or something to build. I probably would have taken me 7. All right, let's go ahead and see. Testing instructions, open. Browser console, okay. I need to accept the microphone. That's what it is. Remember, one of the first errors said I needed to accept the microphone on my computer, which I haven't done yet. So make sure that when you get to this website, it checks to see if your microphone is enabled, and if it doesn't, if it's not enabled, then when they click on the talk now button, and not before it, because that's weird, we don't want to be intrusive, but when they click the talk now button, it will ask their Chrome or whatever if we can use their microphone. I think that's the main problem. But we'll also see with your nice debugging, Prince. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's been fun, man. It's been fun. We're moving to Twitch. We're moving to Twitch because, you know, YouTube's cooked, bro. It is what it is. Rest in peace to Moondev on YouTube. Moondev on 1T. We are moving on over to Twitch, so just giving my final days here on YouTube. We are moving to Twitch. All right, so let's see. Excellent point. You're absolutely right. We should only request microphone access when the user actually clicks talk now, not before. That's much better UX and will solve the permission issue. Let me fix this. Now let me update the connection status handler to properly enable the button when AI is ready. Now let me update the start listening function to handle the microphone permission requests more gracefully with better error messages. Excellent point. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and try this out. Talk now. Microphone not supported. Please use Chrome, Firefox, or Safari. That's weird, dude. Don't show my IP address, and then also you can see that it's saying Chrome's not accepted, which is weird because I'm using Chrome. And it should pull up the, accept the voice on the voice permissions on my computer so we can do that. Oh my God, he is just like putting words together is just not his specialty. Connection lost, reconnecting. Okay, thank you. Oh, it's because I killed it. Yeah. Let's go ahead and run it back. There she goes. Talk now. Microphone not supported. I think that's cap. It says below microphone not supported, even though that's not true because I have Chrome and I've used it before. Don't play me like that, dude. Oh, this is not my IP address. Haha. Let's get it, dude. Claude 4. Let's see what our usage is looking like today. So 932, it's 12 or it's 1142 now. Included in pro cost request 0. Wow, errored. Okay, I see. Overview.
Welcome to Python for Absolute Beginners.
Accept and run. I'm gonna kill this here. I'm gonna run it from here. Let's get it. Let's just see how it goes. Connecting. Connection. Clicks. Yeah, okay. Media devices not found. API not found. Maybe it's because it's not secure. I don't know.
I knew I was gonna make it.
This is what I
just
get.
didn't know
Essentially,
how.
it says it doesn't work, but man, it's gotta work. You know, this is a
This world is
simple,
what you
simple
make it.
thing to
Create
ask
your
from
own
Google
environment.
browser for the sound.
It
I've
all
done this
starts with a
before too.
vision.
You know this, dude.
What you can imagine, you can create.
What up, Zan? Zanit? Shanit. Shanit. Zenit. XN. I don't know, dude. I don't know how to say your name. I'm gonna call you I'm gonna call you Shanit. I'm gonna call you Shanit. What's up, bro? What's up, Kyler? 777, dude. Good to see you, bro. Shanit. Shanit. I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna say Shanit. Shanit. Because I know the X sounds different. I don't know where you're from. That's the thing. I don't know where you're from. I don't know where you're from. If I knew where you're from, I could ask AI, how do you say this name? But I don't know. You're absolutely right. Chrome definitely supports this. Something weird is happening. Let me add super detailed debugging to figure out exactly what's going on in your browser context. All right, let's go ahead and see. Let's go ahead and see, dude. Let's go ahead and see. Connected, it says. You think storing to hold on a Trezor wallet is safe? Yeah, I think it's safe. For the most part, I'm sure there's Trezor hacks that happen. But I think it's safer than holding it on an exchange. For shizzle. For shizzle. Okay, so I didn't look at the debug F12 or console tab. Okay, so I need to get in the console tab here and view inspect here. Console tab. Hey, I just want all of it. Just want it all. Come on, dude. I just want it all. Is that too much to ask? Is everything I want in life too much to ask for? Dude, I just want it all. I just want it all. I got it all. I got it all. I left off a line, but that's why you shoot for the moon, dude. Please go ahead and look through the console log output now to see if you can find the error. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We can do anything now. That's pretty cool. Much love, bro. I would just say the main thing is don't buy a Trezor or a Ledger from anywhere besides the website. I feel like even Amazon could have some sketch stuff on it. That's my biggest worry. Getting like a hacked Trezor or Ledger or whatever other ones there are. Okay, so the issue is you're accessing the site instead of localhost. Modern browsers. Okay, okay. Sick. So this is my bad. I just didn't know. I didn't know about this. I never learned that. I didn't learn that in school. Shit, dude. I'm just gonna say aloud this time. Hey, what's up, shorty? You there? Oh, no, 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 no. You can see I had to push end to my recording, and this is supposed to be real-time voice back and forth. There shouldn't be any end recording or send recording and processing recording. It should be a real-time back and forth, just like this code here that I'll attach, which is our real-time working. It should just be an open line, and then it can say end call or end chat, end call. It'll say end call. What is it gonna say, fam? End call. Real time working. What's it gonna say? How we gonna say it? All right, let's keep it pushing, B. You're absolutely right. The current web app is using push to talk instead of real-time continuous conversation like your working terminal app. Let me fix this to match your real-time working.py. It should be an open line that continuously listens and responds, just like a real phone call. The key changes needed: remove manual start stop recording, continuous audio streaming, server-side VAD, voice activity detection, duh. Real-time interruption capabilities, yes. Let's see what we can cook up here, dude. I'm back in the web dev realms, huh? We'll see how this attempt goes, but it's gonna be fun, dude. I'm already having fun. So this is what real web devs probably do, huh? They probably always have console open. You think that's facts or?
So don't waste it living someone else's life. Don't be trapped by dogma, which is living with the results of other people's thinking. Don't let the noise of others' opinions drown out your own inner voice. And most important, have the courage to follow your heart and intuition. They somehow already know what you truly want to become. Everything else is secondary. Stay hungry, stay foolish.
Summary of changes made, removed, push to talk. Okay, great, 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 great. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Life is beautiful. Life is beautiful. Okay. Okay, yeah, it looks good to me. Nah, I don't do high frequency trading. But you can if you'd like. Connected to AI. Interesting. Local host. I'm on local host. Good. When I got to the site, it already showed this. You can see it's kind of blurred out, like I can't click start the call. No, I actually can't. That's actually the truth. I can't click start the call. That's actually the truth there, so yeah. Let's go ahead and fix that. Accept though. Thank you. Local host still. Hey, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Okay, sick. This is working, but I'm just don't hear this. I don't hear the sound. This is working, it seems like, but I just don't hear the sound. So I see the output of the text and all that good stuff. So it confirms it's working nicely. But we need to make sure that it actually plays the sound on the browser. Okay, dude. Sick, sick, sick. See what she does here, because we're kind of killing it, bro. Kind of killing it. He's working for us all day long. All day long. Hey, I love you. I love you. I love you. Thank you. All right, let's see how it do, Barry. Let's just see how it do, Barry, today. Moondab's voice. That's that. Click, click, click to start a real-time call with Jim Simon's AI. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, not much. Just here to help out. What's on your mind today?
I'm just wondering if you could teach me how to build a trading bot real quick.
Building a trading bot is an interesting and complex task involving several steps that encompass strategy design, backtesting, and risk management. Here's a high-level overview of what you might consider. Number 1, define your strategy. Decide on the market your bot will trade in and the type of strategy it will use. This might include trend following, mean reversion, or statistical arbitrage. Number 2, data collection and analysis. Gather historical data to analyze and identify patterns. This step is crucial for developing and testing your strategy. Number 3, backtesting. Test your strategy against historical data to see how it would have performed. This helps you understand the potential profitability and risks of your strategy. Number 4, implementation. Write the code for your trading bot using a programming language like.
So 2 things here. Number 1, we we need some interrupts here. So if I talk back to her while she's talking, she stops talking immediately and she listens to me and takes my prompt in, and then we can go back and forth like a normal conversation. As if somebody were to interrupt somebody else, they keep going based off of that conversation. That's number one. But number two, if the person ever puts end call, then it should stop speaking as well. So that was kind of weird how I clicked end call and then the AI kept outputting the speaking. That's not really real, is it? You know what I'm saying? Like if you hit end call, it stops speaking too.
You know, it's something that truly exists in all of us. It's very simple. This is what I believe, and I'm willing to die for it. Yeah. Period.
That's actually interesting. What? I didn't even know about this. I'll look into that in a bit. The Snapchat games. Snapchat filter games or something. Play your game filter by Snapchat. Play your game lens. What they call it here. Bitmoji games. Wasabi Sabi games. Pan tournament. Bread. Pun. 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 Not pan. Not pan is pun. Come on, we learned a little bit of Spanish today. We learned a little bit of Spanish today. Bitmoji games. Alright, well, that's interesting. Damn, you're still going, shorty? I guess that was a big play. Let me check if the file was corrupted during editing. What is you doing, dude? All right, let's go ahead and try it ourselves. Let's try it ourselves because nobody else will try it for us. It's me and you, dude. It's just me and you. Okay, so I gotta change this to local host, right? Yeah. Forgot how though. Local host. Maybe like that. Hey. Oh, allow this time. Hey, how's it going, dog?
I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
Shit, I'm chilling, bro. What are you like? Can you teach me how to build a bot?
Absolutely. Building a trading bot involves understanding both programming and financial market principles. Here's a simplified overview. 1. Define your strategy. Determine the trading strategy you want to automate. This could involve statistical arbitrage, backtesting. Use historical data to simulate how your strategy
She
would have performed in the
still
past.
keeps speaking
This step is
after I hit end call. So let's update that part still. And then also let's flip the way the text comes in. So the transcripts come in, the new one at the top. Right now, the new message is at the bottom. This will be better if it's at the top so we don't have to scroll down to see all the transcripts. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. AI still speaking after end call, yes. There's a syntax error from the mixed JavaScript and Python code that's preventing proper functionality. Use JS then, cousin. Use what you need to do, dude. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. We killed it. Let me fix the Python code first. No, there shouldn't be any JS in here, dude. We're building this fast API. We're Gucci. Damn, she's deleting the file. That's crazy, dude. Let's go ahead and say run, accept, all that. Close some of this. Go to localhost. 8,000. I mean, right now it doesn't allow me to click the start now button. Actually, it's not even connected. Say accept. Let's go ahead and try this first. Let me kill it from
Still to be happy about.
You're up 2-0.
Job's not finished. Job finished? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. It says connecting. I don't even know how to type anymore, to be honest. You can see the screenshot. You can see the screenshot. You can see the screenshot. You can see it. You can see it. You can see it. Oh, it's already in use. That's okay. Okay. Yeah, we gotta do some of that too. Dang. What would I do without? What would I do? What would I do without? What would I do without AI? I don't know. What would I do without AI? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Perfect. The server is now back online. Okay. Let's go ahead and check it out then. I don't know, dude. ACCP? Well, actually, you can see that it's still not connected. Let me try it as well on my own. I don't need no help. No, mama, I can do bad on my own. Connecting. Okay, so yeah, we do have a little bit of an error here. So let's just send it in. Let's send it in to the boys up there. Let's go ahead and do a little inspect here. Console log. Refresh. Needs to be localhost. You can see the error got. Also, it's not connecting. It just says the connecting ... in the UI, but then you can see this is actually the test page. So let's give it the how it's not connecting. And then also let's give it the test. Oh, but it's not running. That's right. You gotta run it, dude. It's app.py, bro. Connecting. Do localhost now. Hey, not working? Okay. Also, if we're not using the run web app.py anymore, please delete that file. It's a little confusing on which one to be running, and just clarify which one I should be running. Thank you. The output below is my error from running the app.py. All right, that's a solid prompt. You got pretty much everything you need to know. You should only run Python app.py. Nice. Okay, let's make sure this is turned off and make sure we don't have any others that are running, because maybe that's the whole issue. One thing I do forget to do is I need to always make sure to have ChatGPT up here. I need the app here. Why wouldn't I have the app here? To have the, yes, install update, sure. Get the app up here, and then I can have voice mode at a click of a button. You feel me? I got it right now. And I can't run it. Let's see. I can just do that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What happened?
Hey there, it sounded like you were surprised by something. Is everything okay? Let me know what's up and I'm happy to help.
What's this do?
It sounds like something's caught you off guard. If there's anything you need help figuring out, just let me know.
Share a clip. What's that do?
Oh, sharing a clip. just lets you save a short portion of our conversation. It's handy if you want to remember something specific we
Hey
talked
there,
about,
it sounded like you
or
were
share it with
surprised
someone
by
else.
something.
If
Is
you ever
everything
want to try
okay?
it out,
Just
let me know what's up, and I'm happy to help.
Okay. Sounds pretty chill.
Yeah, it's definitely a cool feature to have in case you want to keep track of any interesting tips or ideas we chat about. So if you ever want to give it a go, feel free.
All issues fixed. Nice, dude.
Absolutely. It's always nice to have those little conveniences that make life a bit easier. If
We
there's
must
anything else
keep
you're curious
moving.
about or want to try
We
out,
must keep
just let me.
going. If you
Glad
can't
to hear
fly,
that. I'm here whenever you
run.
need, so just let me know if there's anything
you
I can do
can't
for
run,
you.
walk.
Otherwise, enjoy the rest of your day.
If you can't walk, crawl. But by all means, keep moving.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. All right, we back. It seems like just a bit ago we had this working, maybe like 20 prompts ago. Look through how we had it set up so it was connecting automatically because I was using the local host like you told me to. And it should be already connected, or it might ask me again, that's fine, to connect to the microphone, that's fine. But that's when I click start talking. The problem right now is it's not connecting in the top right, so we can't even click start talk. Okay. Please don't run the code or anything. Just tell me, just put the updates in and fix the code, and I'll do all the running of the code. I think one of our problems might be we have different servers running in different places. So, matter of fact, if you could go kill all servers that we have running, that might be a problem. Let's see here, dude. Can we do it? Nice, dude. Focus. He said he's up 40%. Good name, too, dude. Good name. All right, I'm going to keep GPT down here. Just for when I need her. Because then I could throw her on. And I got her in. Yeah, of course. It gets a whole window on my computer. What you talking about? Of course it does. Crazy. That's crazy. If you don't have the, think about that for a second. Think about that just for a second. Think about it. If you don't have the ChatGPT app on your computer open at all time, are you even stepping on the gas? I don't think so, bro. That's nuts. I can't believe sometimes I don't have it on. Yeah. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. Are you even stepping on the gas if you don't have the ChatGPT app right here? Always. Shit, I should get a whole side screen for it. To be real with you, app.py. App.py. Okay, now we got this. Hmm. Did you check back a few times ago? Because we had it a long time ago. And then we switched it up. We switched something up. I don't know what we switched up, but you can see the screenshot here. It still says connecting, so I can't click start call. We got this, dude. We have to. We have to get this. Please, 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 please. Let's get it. Planning next moves. Good job. You're absolutely right. I can see it's still stuck on connecting, which means the WebSocket connection isn't working properly. Let me check the browser console and fix this. Looking at the terminal, I see the server is running and serving pages, but there are no WebSocket connection attempts showing up in the logs. This means the WebSocket is failing on the client side. Now let's test this. Yes, sir. There's just nothing coming out of there either. It's crazy. Connecting. Start call. Start call. Start call. Nada, dude. Oh, you can command A. He is so slow sometimes. Oh, that didn't work though. Command A. Command A. Copy. Nah, it's not working.
You know, it's something that truly exists in all of us. It's very simple. This is what I believe, and I'm willing to die for it. Yeah. Period.
So I haven't been able to push start call in a minute. But if I go back where it's in time, I might be able to figure it out. Go ahead and hit that little accept button and see what happens. Above is the only thing that I got in the console log when I tried to run this. Below is the terminal output. Let me fix the browser's address bar apostrophe issue. Localhost, show me something. There you go. Hey there, what you doing?
Hola, estoy aquí para ayudarte con cualquier pregunta o tema que tengas en mente. ¿En qué puedo asistirte hoy?
I was just asking how are you? What are you doing?
Gracias por preguntar. Estoy aquí para ayudarte con cualquier consulta o información que necesites.
Why are you speaking Spanish to me?
I aim to respond in the language that matches the user's question or context. If you prefer to continue in English or another language, just let me know. How can I help you today?
English, dog, and I want you to tell me how to build a trading bot.
Building a trading bot involves several key steps. Let's break it down. 1. Define your strategy. Determine the trading strategy you want to automate. This could be based on technical indicators, statistical arbitrage, mean reversion, or other methodologies. 2. Choose a programming language. Common languages for trading bots include Python and JavaScript due to their extensive library support and community resources. 3. Select a trading platform and API. Choose a brokerage or exchange that offers an API to execute trades programmatically. Popular choices include Interactive Brokers, Alpaca, and Binance. 4. Develop and backtest your bot. Write the code to implement your strategy and test it on historical data to evaluate its performance. This helps you refine your strategy before going live.
Can you send me some Python code of using backtesting.py? Why'd you say bye? Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Send me some code. Send me some Python code. No
Or need-
funny business. I want the Python. I want the Python code to build me a backtest. I want to use the VWAP. I want to use Bitcoin. And no funny business. Send me the code back, B.
Sure, I can help with that. Below is a simple Python example that uses the backtrader library to create a backtest strategy using VWAP, volume weighted average price, on Bitcoin data. This example assumes you have historical Bitcoin price data. First, make sure you have Backtrader installed. You can install it using pip if you haven't already. Pip install Backtrader. Here's a basic example of a backtest script using VWAP. Introduction to Backtrader. In a comprehensive line, here are some practical steps for backtesting coin from. Key and tell your read. This first trading bot actually backtested against a project. Here's your simple backtrading. If you aren't in market, have it to real resistance. This means load the data in your search engine trading platform. You have Bitcoin data already set up. The database is already dedicated to the project. Cool. Data sensitive trading platform, price locked Bitcoin, and lastly, Bitcoin's cash reserve are much higher. The data was locked based on the price of the data and not available in Bitcoin. Data have been updated a lot by current prices in Bitcoin. The key is the use of endpoints in the data, on the data, and prices priced out in the data. Please note that this is a basic setup for educational purposes and should be further refined and tested before using in live trading.
You can see this output right here. If it looks like it's the output of code, I don't know how you look at that, but I think it says Python or something around it. If you see output of code, then make sure it prints out its in its own like inner block, you know, kind of like a quoted block, and there's a copy button so you can copy the code and drop all the nonsense about the dash Python and other dashes, and you know, just put the code out, make it super easy to copy. If you detect code from what she says, make it super easy to copy and elegant, clean, nice. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I think this is some fire, dude.
Is BT and
oh, you're still here?
Class VWAP strategy.
Yeah.
Get that this sets up a strategy that gets the data coming into core.
She's still talking.
A big mistake.
I hit end. Why are you still talking? You're still here. Why are you still talking to me? Why are you still talking to me? Also, when I hit end call, it doesn't automatically stop talking. It looks like there's like a 5-second lag, if that. I mean, it might be more, it might be less, but they definitely don't stop talking. And they should. Okay, what did we fix up here? Your message. Okay, smoother audio buffering. What did I ask for? Excellent. The WebSocket is now connected and working. I can see the audio flowing, but you're right. The audio is choppy and staticky.
Still to be happy about.
You're up too old.
Job's not finished. Job finished? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Great. The AI is working and responding with the code examples, but I see two fishes. I see two fishes. I see two fishes in the sea. Close that. Okay. I want to make sure she's still using mini because we're broke boys. You know that. You got to stay on the mini while in development. I don't even know if you really need the other one though. But to each his own. To each their own. Enhance code block display with a copy button. Thank you. Accept. Okay, let's go ahead and check it out. Refresh. Connecting. Oh boy, it went back to this. It's okay. It's okay. We're going to keep pushing. Above is the console and below is the terminal. You can see that it didn't actually connect this time. The last piece of code though works, so you know. Let's fix it. Fix it and then let's fix it again and then let's fix it again and let's fix it again and let's just keep it pushing, dude. Let's keep it pushing. Let's keep it pushing. That's all we can do, dude. That's all we can do. You can always get better and better. And I heard Kobe say it last night. There's no such thing as a failure because, okay, you failed today. Well, you get the chance to be better tomorrow. Boom, boom. Every single day. I love that. I love that. Good days, bad days. Up days, down days. But you can get better the next day. With focus. Let's go ahead and hit accept here and let's see if we can get this thug thizzle going again. Can you send me back some Python code? No need to tell me anything else. Just send me back the Python code of a simple VWAP strategy with Bitcoin.
Sure. Here's a simple Python script for a VWAP strategy using Bitcoin price data. This script assumes you have access to historical price data for Bitcoin and calculates the VWAP over a given time period. Please ensure you have the necessary libraries installed such as pandas and NumPy. Integrating pandas data. Calculate VWAP, volume weighted average price. The data frame with columns all timestamp volumes. Please ensure that you have the necessary libraries installed. Importing data from 2023.
Is it possible to make it so it doesn't go ahead and repeat all of the code? So if it ever sees that it's code outputted, it will just say, here's the code below. Opposed to like trying to write out or speak out all the code. It's a little goofy. Jason, what's up, bro? I definitely have preferred trading strategies. And they all evolved from this system right here. While nobody's ever going to give you a bot to run or really be direct with what strategies they are running. Process of automating your trading starts with the research of trading strategies. Then you backtest those strategies to see if they actually worked in the past. If they worked in the past, they might work in the future. It's not guaranteed. But this system right here, the RBI system, research, backtest, and implement, it flips everything on its head. I mean, everyone wants to go build a bot right away, but I believe you must research and backtest a lot in order to find something that works for you. But yeah, it's an RBI system. This is free on moondev.com. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what this does now. Let's see if it works. I'm gonna go to the local host again. Hey there, we're connected. Nice. I can allow it this time. Yes, please go ahead and send me back some Python code of a simple hangman game.
Sure. Creating a simple hangman game in Python is a great way to practice coding logic and string manipulation. I'll show you the code now. Here's the code below. Import random. Words from Python, hangman, programming, developer, algorithm.
All right, I'm glad I got this all set up, dude. I don't know what's going on here, but you can see that it doesn't output the code actually. It looks like it starts talking through some of the code, which we don't want it to do. And we want it to print out the code on the website still.
This code defines a simple hangman game where the player guesses a word to uncover a hidden word. These words are not an actual typed Python. It's just a misguess of a program. This is Python, using fastest speed and logic software to improve it. Just use a simple code block to create a quick and easy hangman game.
Matter of fact, after about like 6 minutes, not 6 minutes, more like 90 seconds, it outputted all the code. But so that looked good, but it seems like there's some error or something in between.
If you have any questions about the code or need help with any other project, feel free to ask. Happy coding. No worries. If you're running into
Can you send me back code for a simple game like a tic-tac-toe game or something?
Absolutely. A simple tic-tac-toe game is a great project to understand basic game logic and player interactions. I'll show you the code now. Here's the code below. Graphics, please print the board on playing winner. If players bet, then we're getting plays in pieces, and even if you play with the other player, we'll call the winner after a piece of players choose. If the teen is in good position, the winner will do the following. Cheering, slide position / bar throughout the board. Let's play together until all the game is decided. Builds player 1. And try and keep the game close and get people to work together. If a player can't stand up for close
Nah,
contact,
just send me the code, shorty. You don't need to say anything else. Just send me the code.
afraid to pick your game's point this time. That's the power of gameplay tic-tac-toe and try and keep your players engaged. This code is an excellent example of how you can play tic-tac-toe. If you enjoy this interactive game, just play with your keyboard, and other people can join and take concentration word. It's a great way to practice coding logic and string manipulation. Happy coding.
We grooving, bro.
You know, it's something that
We're
truly
definitely
exists in
Like playing a
all
tic-tac-toe
of us. It's very simple.
Don't be afraid to pick your game's point.
This is what I believe.
Don't be afraid
and
to play with
I'm willing to
anyone or
die
groups
for it.
or be paid
Period.
points.
It seems
short
like
by
even
players' previous
after
turns.
I print out or
If your
I
player gets
end
a
the
win,
call,
then you win.
it
Don't
still
be afraid to play with any.
stays connected. She's still speaking to me. Why is she still talking to me? I don't want to talk to her anymore. I don't want to talk to her anymore, okay? Hello, please send me a tic-tac-toe game. No funny business. Don't explain anything. Just send me the code.
Here's the code for a simple tic-tac-toe game. Follow along and press the print board button to get around friends. Friends in competition are paired against each other. The points in columns, as well as all points in columns. Then throw the board into the air and check if the tick is in a break soon.
What are you talking about?
It's like this. This really is a competitive sports game. The board is assigned randomly to a team. 2 players taking turns.
Keep it up. Thank you, bro. You can make an algo based off that? Yes, sir. You'll be able to find unlimited ideas and test which works for you, bro. It's a hard game. It's a hard game. It's not going to be easy, but welcome. If you do decide let's run it, dude. Dun dun dun. Hey, can you send me back the tic-tac-toe code, please? Nothing else.
Here's the code. Here's a tic-tac table code, including a player's set board and a combination of any of the terms of your columns, including a 1 through 10 and 1 through 13. To win the game, there are various situations to consider. The first set of rows, very centered on Twitter. If one player is not confident in the combination, it is broken when the second player changes. If one player is not confident in the combination, it is not working. If the bottom of the combination gets greater than the top in 15, it is a tie.
All right, let's see. Cool. Victor says he's trying to build trading bots so he can quit his job. Oh my God. 12 weeks? You got 12 weeks to do that? Was trying to learn flash loans and other stuff, but your YouTube has been more helpful compared to others. Thank you, dude. I'm glad it's been helpful. I wish you the best out there. Army training and learn the code. Push your body to the max and push your mind to the max. Okay, I see you, dog. I see you, Vic. Stepping on the gas. Here's the code. Okay, so that's pretty nice. Let's go ahead and try to put the chats together because you can see it's sending multiple messages for my really one sentence. Maybe I breathe in between my words or something, but you know. Maybe I breathe. Maybe I breathe. Is that okay? Is that okay? Is that okay? Can I breathe? Can I breathe? Yes or no? Please, please, please. Let me breathe. Let me breathe. I haven't been drinking water in a couple hours. Let me breathe. Come on, AI. Let me breathe. Please, please, please. Let me breathe. Please, please, please. Let me breathe. Let me breathe. Let me breathe. Please. Let me breathe. Tupac. I've been doing it since you died, bro. No, I haven't. That's cap. But around the time you died is when I was over on Ask Jeeves. Haha. Ask Jeeves and Napster. 96? But yes, I do this full time. I learned to code about 4 years now. And I've been full time since. I did 4 hours a day. That's typically how much I work, about 4 hours a day. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Just continuous. That's my key. That's my key. Is keep going, keep going, keep going. Okay, let's see if this does a little better. I mean, looks a little better at least. Okay, here we go. Let's refresh it. Please send me back the code to a simple backtesting.py backtest Python code. Use BTC as the data from Yahoo Daily. Okay, send it back. Code only. Thanks.
Here's the code.
The sound's still a little bit of choppiness when it comes back. Can you make it a little bit smoother? It sounds really nice in the terminal, and I can attach to the real-time working we have here that has a smooth sound. Please make this one a smooth sound too. Please make it a smooth sound as well.